Nah, not wait any, just... Nah. We're grabbing a kisk, we're taking this rift, we are doing the weeklies, then we do siege, and then we probably do sanctuary or something on this character. Or dungeons, depending, we'll see. Full kisk is enough. Can I see your gear? Yeah, sure, one sec. Do you want to see PvP or PvE? A good question to ask. What the fuck is my... Oh, it's because it's using the event ones. Yeah. What there? So yeah, you can exclamation mark build to see the gear I'm currently wearing, but otherwise just make Centurion Decanus on PvP. Right. And then in PvE I have mostly Dark Dragon accessories, guard, and then dungeon armor. There you go. You can go back and pause the stream if you need to see something very specific. But yeah, otherwise exclamation mark build. I'll just go there. Hello Shoshi, thank you, thank you. We'll try. Bruh, let me in. Let me in. Did they add... Bro, did they wall off this fucking area? I'll wait for it to load. I'm running level 4, new Transcendence. I haven't really. I'm just running level 3 because it's less of a headache, because I'm partially running with pugs. I think they might have rolled off. Okay, never mind. Because I'm partially running with pugs, right? And 3 kind of gives you really close to the same rewards. So just for the sake of time efficiency, I've been running 3, but I'm probably going to be running 4 at some point. Just to see what it's all about. Honestly, I didn't have time to play at all last week. Like, things are very hectic for me right now, so... Yeah. Just need to sit down and actually try it out. Let's see if anybody is in this rift. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do some Transcendence today, actually, so. I do still want to possibly do my Inheritance and finish my bracelet, so I'm still gonna do a few cradles. But I'm probably gonna round out things with a bit of Transcendence as well. Like, I still need a decent card, my skills is still dog shit. So yeah. There's just a lot of things to do and not a lot of time. That's the problem. Like, once again this week, I think I'm just gonna rift until I complete the weekly, and then I'll just focus on other stuff. Next week, however, with the rifting changes next week, I'm actually gonna rift a bit more. Now, with that said, I wish more people would be flagged in rift right now, but it seems like the server we are matched against is just not good. there's just kind of no one. Is that a dude or is that a stack of people? That's just a stack of people. Alright. Like between the ban wave and the server matching we have right now, there's just not very many people at all in the Rift, even at okay times. Like this is what time is it for Taiwan right now? It's not peak hours, but it's like middle of the day, I guess. Well, a bit later. Like +7, right? So it's like 8 p.m. But yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna roam a bit, and then if it's actually completely dead MTA, I might just exit early to try and find a group to do Sanctuary, because I want to knock out as much as possible today. Like, it's time I catch up with my shit. But yeah, get Sanctuary done, and then if I don't get a Ludra bracelet, then I just upgrade my second bracelet to +4. I run some Cradle, I get my bracelet PvE damage boost in, and then we go from there. I did 2 more inheritance attempts with some of the goals I got yesterday, and they failed, so I'm 6 attempts out now. So 4 more to be, well, I guess I'm already above odds, technically speaking, but 4 more to be within my expectations, I guess, and then after that we are in getting fucked territory. But hey, better that than failing amplifications, right? There's fucking dead ass no one, huh? Dude, Kasaka is so bad. Such a terrible fucking server. One here. Yeah, we're gonna check the swamp. We'll do a roundabout to Zoomin Village. I'll check the island, and if I deadass don't find anyone, I'm just gonna be out of here and just do Sanctuary. Like, I can't be bothered right now. Like, the next 2 rifts should be a bit better, right? So, although I mean, this one is supposed to be quite decent. Yeah, Kasaka just doesn't really show up. Honestly, there's a non-zero chance next riff I just like bring a Kisk to flag a bunch of bots and just do my weekly like that, because yeah, I don't really want to roam for like 50 hours just to complete my weekly this week. Do you have ults? My main is Cleric as usual. I do have ults. I have 4 ults, so 5 characters in total. My ults are Chenta, Templar, Assassin, and Elementalist. An issue with mini characters. Honestly, I I kind of like everything equally, although I will say that some classes are worse than others when it comes to making ults. Solely because of the fact that a lot of classes in this game, they don't really come online until you properly invest into them, right? Like, some classes just don't kind of work until you get the right skill levels and the right combat speed and so on and so forth, right? Now, Chanta honestly feels fine to me. Although Chanta is pretty simplistic, especially in PvE, right? You're literally just using mantras and buffs for your group. DPS wise, until you get Dark Rush to 16 minimum to get Dark Rush spam, you're just kind of useless. You're pretty much just spamming left click, right click, basically. But yeah, Chanta feels fine. But then again, if you have high ping, then possibly you might be struggling as well with like dodging AoE and stuff, which yeah, there's a bit of a learning curve, I guess, when it comes to that, because of the high ping we have. But yeah, I mean, overall, I would say that Cleric is probably overall the best feeling class in the game right now. So obviously, if you're coming from Cleric, then yeah, some other classes are gonna feel kind of incomplete in comparison. I will say that the class that feels the least good to play to me right now is Templar, but my Templar is also like pretty poorly geared. So there's that, right? Elementalist has felt good. Assassin is quite fine since the right click change to not be static anymore. Although Assassin kind of doesn't do much DPS with really high ping and no proper like level 16 hard goal and stuff like that, so there's that. But feeling wise, it's okay. Elementalist has felt the best out of every ult with like low gear level, which makes sense. The class has been getting buffed fucking every week since the game came out, so you know. Chanta is probably one of the more convenient ults, though, because obviously the leveling is whatever, you know, it's melee leveling. At least Chanta is one of the least offensive melee to level up, I do find, though, because you can heal yourself and you can kite pretty competently. But once you hit endgame, you don't even need to like gear up specifically well, as long as you have undefeated mantra leveled up. And you suckening the buffs like Power the Storm and so on and so forth, people just take you into groups, which is really convenient. Like my Chanta has been able to run Sanctuary at 2700 flat, people just take it. So, yeah. Whereas DPS classes, you're never going to be able to set foot into Sanctuary until you actually have like okay gear. People are just not going to take you. Yeah, there's fucking nothing. Okay, I'm gonna check the island, and if there's no one there as well, I'm out. 991. Always have ults, love on, just crawl my skin. Maybe it's just the ping. Yeah, I mean, obviously the ping does make a huge difference when it comes to comfort, right? Like, that's why I said Cleric is kind of just the best of all world right now for Foreigners, because the ping doesn't matter as much. The DPS rotation is pretty good, and a bunch of it relies on your Divine Aura, which is the Divine Aura shoots on its own, so ping doesn't matter for that. And then the healing and so on keeps things fresh during fights. But yeah, I mean, personally, I don't really mind any of it. I don't really mind the ulting or the ping or anything, but to each their own, right? But I would say if the ping is really bothering you, probably only focus on like on ranged classes that are like slightly less reliant on ping. Like Elementalist is a decent one because your pets do a lot of damage as well, and the pets are not impacted by ping either. So yeah, like Elementalist, Cleric are pretty good old classes if you have ping. Although Cleric is one of those classes, which I'm sure you know. Cleric is one of those classes that feels like shit until you build it properly. Like you literally can't do things properly as a Cleric until you hit like those skill thresholds. This doesn't shift. I don't have mob targeted. Yeah, Divine Aura. Like, I mean, pets in general in this game, they adjust to your target. So if you put down your aura on something you're currently attacking, it's gonna keep attacking it. But if you switch target, then it's gonna switch target with you, basically. But let's say you're getting attacked by 2 mobs and you attack the first one and it dies, the Divine Aura is gonna stop shooting until you attack a new target. Same for SM pets. Also with SM pets, as far as I'm aware, if you summon a pet without having a target, you don't get the follow-up skill because the pet doesn't use the attack. That's another thing to keep in mind, right? I mean, although that's in Iron 1 mode, maybe in action mode it's a bit different, but yeah. Few of the time. But yeah, I mean, ulting in this game has felt pretty inoffensive, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I did a lot of ulting as well in Iron 1, just to keep up with money-wise and stuff. Honestly, it felt worse on Iron 1 than it does in this game, in general. For a multitude of reasons. At least to me. Alright, if there's fucking no one in there, I'm just dipping and running Sanctuary. Whatever, I'll take the L on the Kisk. But yeah, there's straight up no one flagged for PvP right now. Oh, this guy. This guy live failed the capture in front of me. Ain't that something? It's not looking good. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe the ban wave actually got every fucking high rank people on those servers just banned in China. That's the way it feels. That's genuinely the way it's felt. So many of those high ranks players are just gone after this ban wave. Really makes you think about the way people are playing on this game. At least on the Taiwanese server. Yeah. I mean, there are people. I mean, this guy literally got flagged for botting yesterday, so... There are people, but they're just PvE flagged right now. All of these people are probably just outright botting as well. Okay, how's the Sanctuary situation? I guess it doesn't show because I'm on the server traversal, I guess. But I mean, right now should be close to Taiwan peak hours, so it shouldn't be too bad to find a group. Yeah, okay. I'm out of here. That's it. I've seen enough. Let's not waste a full-on fucking hour on this. Siege is in 40 minutes. Like within 40 minutes, I can get my Lulu kills. All right. 3322. Yeah, I'll take that. Request. This guy's gears a little bit ass. These kind of reek of an old situation, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I mean, 2 Chanter to Cleric, at least it's gonna feel pretty quickly, hopefully. Mostly about the DPS anyways, right? Yeah, this is fine. I mean, breakthroughing a Chromede ring is a decision, I'll say that. Bro, full sent on the Chromede situation. Mercy. Okay, well, guess we have a big brother. Not always a good thing, but counts for something. Ion? Yeah. This is Ion too. This guy's a bit dubious, but the ranger should carry, at least. Okay, we got a Glad now. What do you have? Yeah, damn, demonic weapon actually, that's crazy. Don't see too many of these. Oh, the Templar's gone. Not necessarily a big loss. Do you like the game so far? Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. It has its rough spots, right? But they've been ironing them out fairly decently since the game came out. So it's just a matter of letting them cook by the time the game comes to global. But yeah, so far it's very easily the best MMO that has come out in the past fucking 15 years. And it's kinda not close. Like, if they play their cards right when this game comes to global, and then they don't do dumb shit, it's actually gonna have a chance, you know. Now it is a Korean game and it is an NC South game, so they are prone to doing dumb shit, so we'll see. But when it comes to the game by itself and the way they are updating it and so on and so forth, if they keep going into that direction, the game is gonna do great. Did they announce a global release date? It's TBD, but based on information we have, it should be around September of this year. So 5-6 months from now, basically. Well, yeah, more 5, I guess. Like late September type situation is the most probable. The information is to be taken with a grain of salt. Because it's stuff that came from the from like investical like elaboration and estimations. Which is good. The latest, the better. Because the later this game release, the better the state of the game is going to be. So, because had this game come out the way it was at the very beginning into the West, people would not have fucked with it. But now it's actually reaching a decent status. And thanks for the follow. It's finally slowly creeping into being good enough for global, basically. What's up, big dog? Sanctuary moment. We've got Siege in like 35 minutes, so I'm trying to knock out some Sanctuary. Until then, there's a ton to do. I need to catch up on everything. I just want to get my Ludra kills out of the way. This way I can figure out what I'm doing with my second bracelets. Yeah. Now, next week's update is going to be a really fucking big one. Like, next week's update is going to be kind of game defining. Like, kind of unironically, right? Like, with the amount of shit that's coming out next week, both that we know and the stuff that are probably coming, that they haven't announced, but that are probably coming. Yeah, it's gonna be a very important update. What are you? Yeah, it's okay. And it's only ranges applying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. I'm group 1, I guess. Works for me. Everyone's ready. Also, I got both of these to the maximum like potential enhancement level. I'm probably only going to be investing into the more recent orange set when it comes to the potential on armor. I don't think it's worth necessarily wasting it on like the Vadi armor and stuff like that. I mean, I guess I don't have to use Salvation since I'm on group 1, but I'm still gonna equip Salvation over Earth Punishment for Ludra himself. Okay, well, we'll actually have decent DPS, that's nice. That is good. Let me just equip that. There you go. Yeah, the Ranger's probably gonna be tanking because he's big brother status, right? Oh my fucking god, dude. This is dying really fast, okay. Alright. I see, it's this kind of run, I guess. Alright. Hard boss. Yeah, that ranger is he's pressing buttons. That's for sure. Yeah. He's even socketing attack on this. Okay. That is the biggest of brothers. Also, I mean, like next week we are literally getting basically a dredgen. We are getting a new sanctuary. We are getting update to the dodge like sensitivity, so like how reactive dodging is. We are probably getting the PC UI. Like, dude, next week is kind of gonna go crazy. Like it's dead ass going to be a fucking game defining patch. Like, dude, next week's update is gonna last fucking 24 hours. PCUI, yeah. Like right now we have a hybrid like quote unquote temporary UI. Like it's not it's an unfinished UI basically. It's not modulable. A lot of things are fixed. A lot of things are like placeholder. And they've said we were going to get a more finished UI at some point. And they've been saying that it's coming really soon. They said it's going to be coming mid-March, and next week is going to be the big mid-March update, right? So it is pretty likely that next week's update will be the one that's going to give us the improved UI. Yeah, it's pretty likely. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's going to be the one after that, but yeah, it's pretty likely. Holy moly. Dude, the boss is already dead. What in the world? Yeah, that's I mean, I'm telling you, we have the biggest of brothers with us. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Ooh, orange mat. I'll take that. I mean, fuck, man. Like, I might be able to do all 4 runs before siege. Actually, I didn't think it would be that efficient, but I guess here we are. Yeah. I mean, does the other group also have like a big brother situation? Or is it just literally this ranger fucking everything up? I mean, not really. Like, this guy has decent gear, I guess. But I guess it's this guy literally doing everything, huh? Crazy. I don't want to see what a DPS meter would be looking like right now with this guy. Not really even getting any use out of salvation. I mean, whatever. Better safe than sorry, right? Taking it back to banner off. We need to buy more power shards before siege as well. Need to remember that. I'm almost running out. Honestly, I would kind of be ready to get a Ludra bracelet, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm kind of good now on finances and game progress, right? So, you know, if it's gonna happen at any point, today would be a day where I would be accepting of receiving one, you know. So hopefully great things are happening today. It is kind of crazy to think that I've been running Sanctuary for like how many weeks now, and I've gotten 2 gold bracelets, which, you know, I'm happy with that. But no Ludra bracelet is you know, static Ludra runs. My pre-made ran without me yesterday, so this is pugs. But I mean, just have a look at how fast Ludra is about to die. I'm not really losing out by running pugs. The betrayal, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, I did tell them that because of what's happening to me in real life as of late, they could basically just run everything without me if they need to, right? So because I don't know what my availability is going to be, so yeah, it's fine. I'm not too pressed about it. One is taking that. Yep. Oh, just ignore what happened. The big brothers can't press buttons, but they can't necessarily do mechanics. I think that's a given. Goes in one pug, yeah. I mean, hey, at least it's going fast when they don't fuck up like this. Are people overgeared for Ludra right now? Yeah, but I mean, like, as I was saying, my group specifically has the biggest of brothers. Like, we have a ranger that could probably solo the entire instance, to be quite frank. Bro's on a mission. Like, look at this. Just witness. He's in my guild for my server? Well, there you go. Then you probably know. Yeah, that's a dead fucking boss, brother. I mean, English people won't remain on Chromede. I mean, it was the primary, like, international quote-unquote server, right? So, makes sense. Although, as far as I understand, Chromede is not necessarily in the hardest spot when it comes to, like, actual player population, but whatever. But yeah, as you can see, the Ludra runs are going pretty fast. Alright, well, no weapons this week. It is what it is. I wish you could pity the Eternal Bracelet though, that'd be nice. Or like maybe use the tickets to craft the bracelet, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, we have 20 minutes until siege, I think we're good. Rose stands for Chromede, yeah. It does. Yeah, I don't know if they want to run Ludra all 4 times. They said 3-3-2-2, but like Ludra himself literally takes 30 seconds, so I don't know if they want to go for the BOE or not. I'll just do whatever I want to do. So is that ranger like English speaking then? Is that what's going on? I mean, I'd be a bit surprised if this guy is, because, you know, if he has high ping, even though he has like really good gear, I would not necessarily expect that much DPS. But if everyone focuses, okay. So you're telling me this guy is doing this type of damage with 200 ping? That's kind of crazy if so. I mean, I guess he could just be like Southeast Asian or something, and then just have low ping but also speak English. Not out of the question, bro. Because this guy's actually attacking quite fast. Like, he's definitely like 40 ping or less. At least it feels like it. XD. I mean, you know, if anything, the first boss is giving me 20k Kina every run. You know, that counts for something. That boss melted, yeah. I'm gonna say this every time, but we have the biggest of brothers with us. Like, this guy is just fucking everything up. The rest of the force is kind of mid-gear, you know what I mean? Like that's pretty shit. That's acceptable. That's pretty okay, right? But it's nothing special. And the other group is the same. It's just this guy. This guy is pressing buttons and people are dying. And of course he has a Guna skin. As every will do, right? And bigger brother than all, yeah. Oh, actually leaving? Okay. Sure. I mean, it works for me. The faster we go, the faster I'm ready for siege. Also, all of the golds I get from the boxes, I'm just gonna convert into inheritance food to try and get some inheritance in. Like, I'm pretty much done using pieces of gear as soulbind mats, right? We get way too many soulbind stones like these, right? We get too many. Like, just use gear as food for the other systems, basically. Is this guy making a group, or what are we doing here? There we go. I think we're in group 2 now. Yeah, and both chanters are in the same group. I mean, I don't think it matters though. Okay, he's actually swapping us around. I mean, I genuinely do not think it matters, but sure, if he wants to do things proper, works for me. Ironically, I'm probably like the second best geared guy in this force, which really tells you, really is telling to the state of the rest of the force, right? I got my Diviner off this time. I guess I can just put these for sale already. Just make some space, right? 4.7. It's funny because this mat is actually less expensive than the Cradle mat now. That's kind of crazy to think about. Also doesn't make any sense, but you know what? Whatever, man. 100k, holy. I mean, I guess it is the beginning of the week, so it makes sense for it to be cheaper. Yeah, and this is bound, right? So I'm just gonna keep that. I got 2 of these bound. Interesting. The game is really telling me to make an Ebony craft right now. For real, for real. Imagine if I get 2 little bracelets from this. I will literally suck my own dick, dude, if that happens. Alright. We are done. That wasn't so bad. Bro, that took less than half an hour to do all 4 runs. That's a bit wild. Alright. Let's see if we finally get lucky this week, or if we're actually pushing our gold bracelets full send. Nope. Yeah, I have 1 more to open though. And no mat, no nothing. Kinda crazy. Okay, well, at least I got that. That's more mats. So we are enchanting the second bracelet to +4. That is what is happening right now, chat. 430. Wait, hold on. Mine, right? Yeah, that's mine. 425. So the gear transfer stone, the third one is 60%, the 4th time, 5th time, it keeps lowering by 20%. The final one is 20%, which I'm about to attempt a few actually. So if you want to see me, if you want to see me fail and be very sad, then just hang around for a few seconds. Alright, so we have a few things to do. We'll convert that. Yeah, we'll just do them one by one, yeah. Let's craft the stone, try to inherit, go from there. Why did I have to choose a weapon as the final one? You know, I need to plan my inheritance better next season. That's what I need to do right now. Okay. I mean, hey, maybe we get lucky, you know? Also, he's unlocked, thank you. I need to plan my inheritances better next season. Wait up. Alright, just hit this. Oh. Alright, well, that's we were doing okay, chat, actually. That was only 7 attempts. Holy. Alright, I'll take that. Yep. Yep. I mean, I gotta keep that. Weapon damage boost plus 100, accuracy plus 10. Yeah, I'm keeping that. Thank you. Dude, this is winner POV right now. And I guess I'm just gonna unlock this as well. Yeah, so I was saying I want to try out a different Theostone, so... like the attack speed one. I think I actually have a blue attack speed one on an alt, so I'll just check this out in a bit. I'm done. I'm done with the inheritances this season then. That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. Okay, so let me spellbind these. Okay, and then soul fuse. All right, I guess I'll take attack accuracy damage boost for now. Yeah. I got back attack, Lamau. Let me remove that for you. That cover, there we go. So we'll take damage boost, attack accuracy for now. Multi-hit, nah, I kinda don't want that. I guess impact type is okay as well, right? If I get impact type, I can just roll a stun, Theostone, attack. I'm just gonna use that for now. And then I'm just gonna wait and see exactly what I want to do next. So let me go grab my Theostone on the other character. I think it's in my elementalist actually. Is it? Did I put it in the bank maybe? I don't think I did. It's probably on another character then. Yeah, alright. Let me just check everything. But inheritance, it works in increments of 20% with no pity, with a maximum amount of 6 per season. Ooh. What should be on my assassin? Literally last character I checked. Yeah, it's actually going to be. It's not. Did I sell it? Did I actually sell it? Oh no, never mind, it's right there. Okay, it's a root XD. Okay, I just straight up fucking missed that. I mean, I guess I could try out a root as well. Root is pretty decent. Yeah, why not? It's a free slot anyways, right? So I might as well experiment. Why not? Sure. There we go. There we go. I'll just fuck around with Theostones for a bit. Okay, so that is done. That's pretty cool. I guess I could be rolling more. Like, attack is nice. I guess it's either I either get damage boost or I get impact type and I roll a stun stone. What else can I get? Let me check. Multi I don't really give a shit about. Accuracy I don't really need anymore because at this point I don't really care. I guess I would just be going for damage boost, huh? Yeah. 3% damage boost. How would 3% damage boost compare to 30 attack? That's my question. I guess I could also just roll Divine Aura, like if I happen to get Divine Aura. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with attack for now. Yeah, just gonna stick with attack. Okay, I guess we are enchanting this as well. Right, yeah. I would just, we won't tap these. We two tap these. Fine. Fine. 94k, okay, I'll take that. Cool. I do have the money to spend right now on this, so just get this out of the way. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's out of the way, right? I guess I just save up money for my next Bailey craft. Probably. Yeah. Like I could be pushing +5 on these, but that's gonna be quite demanding money-wise. I guess I can just like click this once since I have the stones already. Yeah. I'll just come back to these later, I think. I can't really complain too much. I was quite lucky already. I guess we're gonna roam and do some PvP until Siege, probably. I do also have to do my Abyss weekly, my Abyss monster weekly, so that is one thing I have to keep in mind. So I'm basically completely done with upgrades for this season because I'm out of inheritances, right? So right now I'm just gonna be stacking my shit until the beginning of season 2. Yeah. Just gonna break these down all into stones, which I'm just gonna do that now actually. Just break everything down and then just stash it up for season 2, season 3 rather. Yeah. And right out the gate on season 3 I just inherit fucking everything I have. I might as well save up like a big Tribunus piece if I'm gonna do that, actually. What would I be buying next, Tribunus wise? Like I'm basically gonna buy this entire right side, right? So I guess necklace, probably. That's how many? 40 medals? 50. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy that next. And just save it up for the beginning of season 3. Like Centurion, I'm just done. I'm not buying anything more. Yeah, okay. Alright, Abyss time. Actually, Low Abyss might be the play. Because Low Abyss we get all 3, right? So for some reason I still think weapon damage boost, melee class, and damage boost for magic. Nah. Everything is unified. The difference between weapon damage boost and damage boost is that damage boost is just like raw. Weapon damage boost operate on the weapon damage range. Now, I don't know the exact value of everything, but that's kind of the gist of it. Also, there is diminishing return on these, so yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Let's do a quick roam of the Abyss, the old Abyss. I should do my contracts as well. Some good power shots. And do that after Siege. Dude. I also need to work on my Stigma Shard situation, I guess. I'm probably gonna have a decent amount of extra AP with everything going on right now. I mean, I do need to still buy my gold medals this week, though, but... Given we are getting 5 artifacts, basically... Oh, dude. Look at that! Alliance recruitments. Crazy work. Middle level. That's nice. I'm glad they added group recruitment in chat. That was really missing. Low level. Pulse is full, dude. Everything just fills out immediately. Not being orange PvP gear. I'm not really getting enough platinum medals for that. I'm not buying the platinum medals every week, and I'm not morphing them either. I'm just, at the end of the day, right, I'm not really aiming for orange gear at all. I just want to get the mix of Centurion and Tribunus gear to maximize the set effects, right? Since you can actually mix and match both set effects to get not the same amount of PvP stats as orange gear, but pretty close, right? So you're basically just losing out on like soul binds, which is fine by me. If I'm gonna get anything orange, I'm just gonna work long term on the weapon, and like that's kind of it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really care too much beyond that. Oh, I'm in the force now. Rashanta's root. Are you guys in there? You are. Nice. But yeah, I'm just working on the mix of Centurion and Tribunus to maximize set effects, and then the rest is kind of whatever. Yeah, even people in chat are like, bro, like how many people got banned? There's like way less people now. That ban wave was crazy. Looking full Tribunus gear to get title, which is 4% regen. I mean, I'm not going for the full Tribunus. I'm going for half and half. Like, I'm going for 5-piece Centurion, 8-piece Tribunus. In terms of the actual set I want to go for. But yeah, I mean, I'll see. Because, like, if you do 5-8 like that, you are maximizing the mixed sets, and you're basically getting more PvP stats than you would with a full Tribunus set if you're doing this. Yeah, I might just go to the middle and wait. There's really no one right now. Don't get the title if you don't get a whole set. I mean, it's gonna depend on like how medal acquisition and stuff goes long term. And I mean, the title is kind of whatever, isn't it? What is it? Be able to see it here, right? Yeah. Promoted by Tribunus. I mean, like, the permanent effect is nice. Evasion, I don't give a shit about. The damage tolerance is less than what I have. Like, this is like raw 5%, right? I mean, I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine. For like a defensive set effect. The regen is nice, I will say that. I mean, buying a full set is kind of crazy though. That's not gonna happen for like a decent amount of time. Maybe long term, just buy the full set just to get the title, but don't actually use the full set type shit, you know? We'll see, we'll see. Either way, I'm just gonna focus on the pieces that I'm actually gonna use for now. This guy looks like a bit of a medium brother. Oh yeah. Yeah, there it is. Damage boost. Impact type, so he's using this for PP as well, I guess. Need to get them 4% on the 12 pieces of Celestial. Yeah, the new build gear. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't doing that. Nah. Ain't no way. This guy unlocked the rings. These are probably the ones I'm unlocking next as well. I just need to keep farming Cradle. I got this fit is horrendous. I don't think the Elios even show up on this server, I'm gonna be honest. I guess the question is now, I mean, I'm just gonna keep focusing on the accessories until +5 before I do 4 on the armor. I think that's just the play. Damage is priority. Always. Yeah, just finish that. Unlock those 2 slots. Go from there. I'm happy I got this though. Like, there was a non-zero chance that I was never gonna get that. You know what I mean? It's like 20% without pity. I could keep spamming this until the end of the season and never get it. So I'm glad I got it. I got it within 10. That's pretty good. YOLO Power. How you doing? Now I'm chilling. Just slow Tribunus upgrades next season. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly 6 upgrades. So yeah, that's probably what's gonna be happening next season, I reckon. Chilling? Yeah. It is a good day for chilling. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of looked at today and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna like lay back today, you know, just relax a bit, but I decided to stream anyways. Tried to craft orange weapon yesterday and failed. Yeah. And like, see, this is exactly why every time someone pops in my chat and is like, why are you not making the horn dragon weapon? This is exactly why. Because as long as they don't add a guaranteed craft for those, I don't want to bother. Because if it breaks, then what, you know? Like, is it the best? Is it this? Yeah, but I don't want to run the risk. That's too many resources, you know what I mean? Like 10 seconds. You don't like to live dangerously? Look, I will gamble on shit that doesn't matter, but something like this? Nah. Also, hello Cyber. How you doing? Alright, hopefully we get at least a couple of medals from this. I don't know how good the force is, but there's not that many people at least. Like the player cap is actually helping a decent amount with these sieges. Okay, we already got sulfur, so we're going to seal next. Oh, I got a gold. Nice. Look at that. Oh well, it's already over. XD. Yeah, but we got a gold though. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. I'm supposed to be working, but the weather's so nice I just keep going out. Yeah. We've been getting pretty good weather the last few days as well. It's been nice. Although today is a bit cloudy. Ah, nice. Okay, so I guess we're done with that. Let's do... Probably... Oh yeah, this is the icon for the PT portal. Nice. Probably we're gonna be doing some cradle now. And just as I say that, Raiden popped in the chat. So I guess it now is a good timing. Hello, Raiden. There's Z Ilios, dude. It's crazy. Actual victim server, dude. I really hope we get a proper siege with the upper abyss, man. I really hope we do. Yeah. When does Argo spawn next? 9 hours. Okay, so I missed the last one. That's fine. Alright, well, cradle time. Time to do some dungeons. Yo, Raiden, have a look at this. Are you ready? Boom. We got it. The server matchup is the opposite of mine. Yeah, I mean, we were getting fucked in the ass on the last matching, so... I guess that was kind of bound to happen. Yeah, we got it. So now I just need to get some more accessories to enchant these to get my PV damage boost, and I'm pretty much done. And we go back to Transcendence Jail a bit. Yeah, anyways. Whale shit, yeah. Hype shit. Alright, let me know. Oh, 2 platinums. Let me know when you're online. We'll run some cradle. Also, I got this one to +4 as well, because I ran my my sanctuary, didn't get a looter bracelet, so this is out of the way now. Just sanctuary 2 waiting room, basically. Yeah. We are just waiting. I have over 1,000 sync fragments. We get so many of these, dude, now. It's crazy. Alright. Let's do this. Yes. 3.5. Oh. Let me change my tab targeting stuff. And I guess whenever Sakura show up, we just do we do some Transcendence. That's gonna be the plan for today. Also, I'm gonna be doing intermittent rifting, so we'll do this for an hour and a half, and then I'll go rift, see if the rifting situation is getting better. Although I will say that this guy has the PE nerf, so get out of here. I will say that the server we are matched against just isn't here. It just doesn't exist. These guys are not in the abyss, they're not rifting, they're just not doing PvP at all. So I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna be able to do any of this. Holy moly. Well, we got another big brother. Yeah, demonic staff. Wow. All right. Now that's a lineup I can fuck with. Now triple midi though, so Godspeed. But shit should be dying fast at least. No. First cradle of the day means infinite loading screen. Holy body blocking. I don't know what this Chanta is saying, but okay. I'm gonna do the first boss with you guys, see if we can actually manage the Nebula, and then if I can just leave early on the next one. Also... yeah, sure. Just gonna do that for now. Yeah, DPS is alright. It's not as big as what we had yesterday, but DPS is quite good actually. Green. Okay, well that wasn't even... my node might be fucking up. I almost DC'd for a second there. Okay, I'm leaving now. All more shit. They use their eyes. You're finally not complaining about pugs? It's happening? Great things are happening on twitch.tv/Humatson? Is that what you're telling me? Also, I have no idea what these guys are saying in the chat, but they seem to be having fun, so that's the important part. Yeah, I'll go open the other one as well. I think you need me to be there from the beginning on the second boss. Hopefully those funny, wacky packet loss doesn't happen again. But yeah, we actually need some... you know what? Honestly, actually, and ironically, the biggest thing I need out of this dungeon right now... now, I do need accessories to enhance my bracelets, but... more than anything, just give me some more Philistines, dude. I hunger for the Philistines. I can already imagine it's gonna be a problem if I don't unlock my rings ASAP. And you guys are just just kind of ignoring this, huh? Actually, this is not gonna come back to bite us in the ass very soon. Yeah, I'm out of range. Yeah. Oh, we can hit both though. That's a both angle. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Hopefully these guys stick around for a few runs, because this is actually quite efficient. Let's see if your enthusiasm for these guys is upkept on the karma. Yeah, 3 million. This is a bit rough. But I guess this guy's tanking as well, so you get to do back attack shenanigans, which is nice. Uh, 55%. Very good. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit slower than yesterday's runs, but I honestly prefer it. It's cleaner, you know what I mean? Like, these guys are playing the video game right. They have nothing. Edge. Oh, the chanter left. Big sad. Big sad. I don't actively fuck that teammates over to get 5 more DPS, yeah. Actual almost human teammates. Well, we are changing chanters, so let's see if the situation stays the same. Alright, new chanter. How is he? Yeah, it's fine. Not as good as the previous one, but that's quite acceptable. Actually, pugs on average are probably going to be a lot better, right? Because now they can just get like Bakama weapons and get like 2.5% PV damage boost, so pugs on average are just going to be more acceptable. What game is this? This is Iron 2. It is currently available only in Korea and Taiwan. Gonna come around September for us. Okay, let's not do that. Nah. I've been there before. Keep us posted on how human the new chanter is. This guy got it. And by this guy, I mean this guy in chat. Fucking Chinese name, dude. And green again. Okay, well, that squall fella decided to take mine, so you guys are on your own. I'll raise you before I go. Game name? Iron 2. You know what's fucked actually? I'm pretty sure you can categorize your games on YouTube, but for some reason my software only allows me to put gaming as a category. It doesn't actually let me pick a fucking game. I need to look at that at some point. But hey, it's free engagement, baby. The big brother doesn't like abyss PvP. How based of him. Bro is just wailing for the love of the game, you know what I mean? That's admirable. Are you still rifting? Yeah, I still do rift. Although I will say that rifting is a bit dead with this server matching that we have right now, because Kasaka just isn't really doing PvP at all. But yeah, like rifting is still my preferred way of doing PvP right now. Before you got double AP and AP was ranking, so that's fine. Now you always got You never got double ranking points from rifting PvP. It was always double AP and same ranking points. It was always like that. But the main problem with rifting is just that a lot of people don't really... Oh boy. The problem with rifting is that a lot of people just straight up don't do it, so it's a bit dead on some servers. I'll get you up in just a second. Yeah, so Abyss is still the easiest way to find people, but I do like rifting personally. Both because it actually gives you something with the weeklies and because you cap your weekly AP faster, and just the map in general just makes it a bit less zergy, which is better for a solo player. Now that being said, next week there are changes that are coming to rifting. Like the AP you get from rifting is going to be out of season again, which means that a lot more people are probably going to be doing rifting, because you're going to be able to infinitely farm AP in rifting. Now they did say that the amount of AP we'll get once your cap is reached is going to be like severely reduced, so we'll have to see if it's even remotely viable, but at least that is an additional perk. It's nice to see that they are still looking into improving rifting. Against Chromie that has no on PvP. I mean, that's kind of weird, right? I still don't understand why people just don't interact with rifting at all. Maybe when they add AP gain after bring back people. I hope it's gonna bring some back, bring back some life into rifting, or at least motivate people to do it a bit more. Because yeah, right now people just don't want to engage with it for some reason, even though it is straight up the most rewarding way to do PvP in the game right now, because of the seasonals and double AP, right? So yeah, we'll see. I still think they need to bring incentives into the PvP flag and the maps themselves. But at least it's a start, right? At least it's something. Breath. The Kermit is the primary global Asmodean server, right? So, like, I keep seeing these people complain about the fact that the servers that match against don't do PvP, yada yada yada. So it is pretty funny if none of them actually flag. But yeah, I guess people just don't have it in their day-to-day habits to be doing rifting. Like, it's funny because it feels like I'm kind of the only dickhead that just like consistently riffs all the time. I don't know. I mean, I don't look at other streams, right? So maybe you can tell me, but it certainly feels like that. That I'm the only person that religiously keeps rifting every day, even when I'm AP capped, just for the love of the game, you know. I repeat on when you're on your area. There's no reason to keep P5 when you enter enemy territory. Oh, Philistine. Nice. See, honestly, my opinion is the opposite of yours. I think you should be able to PvE flag in enemy territory, because the main reason is they don't want PvE players to get griefed by people camping. They don't want people to get griefed by people camping sealed dungeons and pet farms, right? Which is fine. But I think you should not be able to PvE flag on your own territory, because there's no reason to, right? If you don't want to get ganked when rifts are open, you can just go elsewhere, basically. Or just stay in towns and stuff like that, right? And if you were not able to PvP flag in your own territory, then at least when you rift, you know you would encounter people, right? And also it would make it so bots are not protected anymore. So yeah. But either way, I think they're probably gonna keep the flag as is, right? But they need to add more incentives to the PvP flag itself, and they need to move to put more objectives on the map. This guy thinks Chanta needed buff and is only doing 70k. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, Chanta is kind of stupid right now. Like, dude, I haven't encountered a Chanta in PvP since the patch, but I'm assuming that Chantas do run Marcheton's Wrath in PvP now. Because why would you not, right? You're literally getting a burst window so absurd in PvP now that you probably kill anyone just by holding down Dark Rush. So, yeah. Like, people can bitch about Divine Aura all they want. And Divine Aura does deserve to get a few changes in PvP, but come on, dude. Shit like this is infinitely more stupid to me. And like, again, this is a primo example of, I wish they would just like differentiate PvP and PvE effects, right? Because if they did that, then they would be able to make it so that the Dark Rush window would only open in PvE, right? And just make it do nothing in PvP. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I haven't encountered a Chanta yet, but I would expect that a juiced Chanta would probably just doesn't have any counterplay now. You just press the button and then you can't escape. Because they also increase the damage and the speed of Dark Rush. It's not just the window. It's everything. Hey, sold more shit. Look at that. Did Chanta get the 10 seconds? Yes, they did. Have you not watched my patch note video? You should. I showcase what they did to it. Basically now, if you use Marcheton's Wrath, it opens a 7-second window during which you can just spam Dark Rush. And they also made Dark Rush faster. So basically, even my my 0 combat speed Chanta just presses Marcheton's Wrath, and I get like 15 Dark Rushes out. Like, dude, you know what? While I'm opening the Kibelisks, load up my video, dude, the one that is pinned in chat, and mouse over. It's about like halfway through the video until I showcase the Marcheton's Wrath change. You're gonna hallucinate at how absurd that shit is. It's actually like, what the fuck? When I checked it out right after the patch ended, I was like, dude, who thought this was a good idea? You know? Is that super broken PvP now? Yeah. I mean, yeah. And Chanta was already really good in PvP, and now it's actually stupid, right? It's all range as well. Like, it's, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't fuck with that change. And it's another scenario of a PvE buff that just destroys PvP, you know? Like it was the same with overhead slam on Glad. Yeah, just... I mean, look, at the end of the day, maybe they're doing this because the PvP damage formula change is on the way, right? So they're like, fuck it, we will. Just fix PvE damage with the Sanctuary that's about to come out, and then we just fix PvP afterwards with the formula change. Maybe that's what they're doing, but holy shit, dude. That's a lot to take in. Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad I came in at the right time. As Amethyst, I'm afraid they can buff us. One shot most of Chantas with Ancient Spirit. Yeah, I mean that's another thing, right? Damage is never the right solution in PvP, but you know, we'll have to wait and see for them to fix the TTK and see if they finally fix the philosophy behind PvP. You know, we'll see. I'll let them cook. You know, I'll allow it, bro. Yeah, I hate when you guys just leave a ham in the middle. It just sucks ass. But yeah, I mean, either way, the next few patches are mostly going to be very PvE focused, so we're not going to be doing that much PvP next week. But yeah, we'll see. And I'm kind of not gonna queue arenas for the time being. I think I'm gonna wait for the TTK change to queue arena again. I'm pretty comfortable with the Edo I'm at, so yeah. Because I'm afraid that if I queue arena right now, I'm literally just gonna get matched against Chantas that just like pulverize my Bussy from 20 meters without me being able to do anything. Like I'm assuming the 1v1 arena ranking are like suddenly getting skewed towards Chanta quite heavily. Just a hunch. Just bought it here, thanks D. But you guys should be afraid, by the way. You guys should be afraid, because if they are willing to do a change like that to Chanta, brother, nobody is safe from what's gonna happen to Cleric. Like I don't know what it is. I have a feeling that yeah, they're gonna do something similar. Because at the end of the day, Cleric is doing really well, right? But the personal DPS of Cleric in PvE is significantly lower than that of other classes right now, so... NCSoft might be looking at this and like, we need to address that, even though, please don't give us more damage. But I'm afraid that they're gonna do just that, you know what I mean? Alright, nice. Like, I don't know how they would even go about giving us more damage, actually, because it's not like we have something like Dark Rush. Like, it's Condemnation, basically, but how do you go about making Condemnation as stupid as Dark Rush like this? I mean, I guess if you make it like lightning fast, and then you can just spam it with no cooldown, then I suppose, but still. Oh, there it is. That was fast. Yeah, this time of day is kind of cracked to find people. Yeah, this Chanta is a bit on the low end. Cleric is healer, no shot people complain about it. Bro, Chanta is a buffing class, and it just got the biggest DPS buff of all time. What do we think here? Your Dark Rush is called Divine Aura. Divine Aura is good. It is nowhere near the level of Dark Rush right now. Like, let's be fucking real. Like, just take a step back, right? Divine Aura in PvP is doing like 700 damage a tick, right? Dark Rush is doing 6 to 7k, and you're spamming it fucking 15 times in 7 seconds. Like, it's not even close to being comparable. It is strong. The Dark Rush change is absurd, though. And also I'm talking about personal DPS in PvE. Like, I'm afraid they're gonna see that Cleric doesn't have good personal DPS in PvE, and they're gonna do some dumb shit like this. Like, again, I'm not saying I want it. This is the last thing I want, but I'm just saying that you guys should be afraid, because this is the way they operate right now. Like, yeah, we're in danger, you know. They're gonna give us a second summon. Noble energy is coming. Oh boy, the will is lost. But yeah, hopefully this is purely a change meant for PvE, and whenever we get the PvP TTK change, they're gonna address it. Because like, PvP should not be looking like this. Like, this is fine for PvE, you know, whatever. Like, you get a funny haha burst window. Like, this is basically just like Final Fantasy 14 Fell Cleave, like whatever. So just get your quick dopamine, but yeah, for PvP this is no bueno. They can buff Cleric and Templar DPS in PvE, saying about huge effect in PvP. I mean, Templar is already doing absurd DPS in PvE, so it doesn't... Templar doesn't really need a buff. It's already doing like just fine. But yeah, like, Cleric's personal DPS in PvE is definitely a lot behind. Now, is that a problem? Not really, because you're buffing the group a fuck ton, right? But I'm just looking at the way they seem to be doing class changes and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm afraid. But I think Cleric is fine right now. I think Cleric doesn't really need any changes in PvE, to be honest. I think it's okay. Buff Glad, give me 8th attack, yeah. Just buff Glad by making it 8th attack. And these pugs have been surprisingly competent, by the way. I'm surprised. We haven't had any major accident outside of the rock stuff that happened. As that ranger you were doing Ludwig earlier, what ping his... He says 90, 180. Definitely not 180. 100 maybe? 100 is not that bad, right? Like, that's interesting. I'm assuming if he's 100, he's probably NA, right? Probably like West Coast NA, I guess. Well, that's... We are dead as fuck. Yeah. That is no bueno, as it may. Yeah. I just had to say that we haven't had any major incident with pugs for this to be happening, so... Sounds similar to mine, yeah. Like, 100 ping is workable. Jinxed, yeah. Unfortunately. I mean, we were due, to be fair. Alright, let's go. Oh, they're just resetting mobs? Okay. I didn't even know there was a nuke to reset mobs. Guess that's good information. I don't know why I can max range my shit sometimes, but not always on this specific area. Weird. I'm still to remove immune from Glad. Elemental spell can remove immune in 90% situation. I mean, invuln, regardless of the class, should not exist. Like, that's just the bottom line, right? It's just bad design. But the problem is that invuln is a crutch right now because PvP damage is stupid. So if you remove block and invulns from the game, then PvP would feel even worse, right? So, yeah. They need to fix the TTK and then just like rework the invulns to be different, basically. Like, just be like a regular ass fucking defensive, you know what I mean? Like, invulns should just be defensives, but yeah, we need a TTK rework before doing any of that. That's the problem. Like, they can't really address cast mechanics before they address... Dude, how the fuck do you mess up that bad? They can't really address cast mechanics before you address the bigger problem at hand, which is the overall, like, TTK within PvP. Yeah. Bruh, put me out of combat. Thank you. Now I'm just hoping that whenever we actually get the damage formula change, it's not gonna be exactly the same. Like, I just want the TTK to be the same as Iron 1, man. Like, that's all I'm asking for. Just literally make it the same. I'm not even asking for perfect class balance, right? I don't think every class should beat every class. Like, I think it's fine to have a hierarchy when it comes to PvP. But I just want fights to be longer than 10 seconds, you know? That's all I want. I want people to strategize in PvP, like work around defiance, work around debuffs, pinning, so on and so forth, right? And this guy got hit by both somehow. That didn't kill me. Wow, I'm low-key impressed at the fact that it didn't kill me. Yeah, had a hunch. The thing with working around meta in PvP is that's what Throne and Liberty did, and it felt like shit. Running out of resources in PvP feels bad. I think the PvP should be like Iron 1, where it just focuses on playing around cooldowns and stuff like that, more so than resources, right? Like playing around the enemy's defiance, playing around the enemy's like dispel part, covering stuff, so on and so forth. Like Iron 1 got it right. They don't need to reinvent the wheel, right? We literally just need longer TTK and more utility within skills instead of damage. You know? Nothing. Cube space. But yeah, again, just wait and see for the damage change. And then once we see where they actually want the TTK to be, because I'm assuming that when it's going to be fresh out the oven, the TTK is probably going to be somewhere around where they actually want the TTK to be long term. Then after that we can actually do like proper demands. Now with that said, one thing that they do need to address when it comes to the TTK, on top of just the length of the fight, right, is something that was really good about Iron 1 is that even a big gear differential, even if there was a gear differential, the fight still lasted long enough for you to like have skill expression and maybe find the path to winning. Now obviously if the gear differential was massive, then it didn't really work out too much, but you know, broadly speaking. Now with that said, the thing with the current TTK on Iron 2 is that if both parties have the exact same gear, the TTK is acceptable. But any gear differential immediately makes a huge difference. Like, they need to work that out as well. They need to, like, lessen the gap within gear differential, because in a game like this, you're always going to have widely different sets, widely different builds, so on and so forth, right? So you need the TTK to remain somewhat stable even across all of those variations, right? So they also need to address that. Did that team even remember how it was in A2? What the fuck are you saying? This is not the TNL team, and this game is nothing like TNL. What are you saying? The TNL's team is First Spark's game. It's not the same team. It is NCSoft, but it is not the same developers. Like, there's more people that worked on Iron 1 working on this game than people that worked on TNL. Like, I don't know where you got that idea. Like, the actual fucking game director was the guy that also worked on Iron 1. Like, I don't know what you're saying. And like, these two games could not be any further from the... You know, these two games could not be any further away from each other in terms of how they operate and play. I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Well, my res is down, so you're gonna have to use a stone, buddy. It is what it is. But I mean, either way, it is pretty clear that they've been quite desperate to get the TTK to a position similar to Iron 1 from the very beginning. Like, they've gone through so many fucking patches trying to extend the TTK, and now they finally resigned to full-on working out tooltips and damage formula to be separate because they can't get it to work properly between the two content types. So many things, little things that was in TNL, simply copy paste, same as aggro, want to change accuracy. Brother, I don't know if you actually play TNL or if you're just like repeating stuff that clueless content creators have told you, but I have 4,000 hours in TNL. These games could not be any further from each other. The only similarity these games have is that they are on a somewhat similar game engine, but otherwise they are completely different. Also, the fact that localization changed for accuracy to hit, bro, that's a stretch. It's like it's like saying that Pokemon and fucking Final Fantasy are basically the same game because they both have potions. Like, be fucking for real, dude. Come on. The damage formula should have always been separate using PvE damage formula. Both PvE and PvP is like a one-shot TTK. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I think this mainly stems from the fact that they initially wanted this game to have a mainly PvE focus, right? So, and basically have PvP be like a separate game mode, like that is like more isolated from the rest of the game, but as time goes by, it is very obvious that PvP takes a very big place in the game, basically as big as in Iron 1. So, they need to do their due diligence and actually go and separate the both of them properly. How is your Marcheton? Any luck with morphing? I haven't been doing the first Transcendence that much because, again, I wasn't really available that much last week. So I think I have like 28 bolts or something. I need to run it a bunch, to be honest. But, you know, it's moving along. I got my first notable node. I'm close to getting my second notable node, so yeah, just cruising. Oh my fucking god. I mean, this is on the opposite side of me, so yeah. This is exploding. But yeah, I mean, this is why I need to do a bunch of grind right now. Like, I've fallen a bit behind on a couple of things because I wasn't quite here last week and stuff like that, so yeah. But it's fine, you know. Just slowly chugging along. I'm still doing okay, all things considered. Like, I'll be ready for Sanctuary 2. I just need to log the fuck in for a bit. But it's genuinely fucking funny to me when people come into IN2 saying it's basically the same game as TL, when both of these games are so completely fundamentally opposite in every single part of their design. Like, I don't know, man. If genuinely, if you come at me saying that the two games are alike, I'm immediately gonna dismiss anything else we say, because it's pretty obvious you're just parroting something that your opinion is literally something that was given to you from some clueless content creator that doesn't know any better and probably hasn't played either of those games. And like, it's not even an insult or anything. It's just these two games are nothing alike. They're just not. And if you actually played both games, you would come to realize that. Even within the intricate systems themselves, like even stuff that could be similar are inherently different. You know what I mean? For better or for worse, you know. But yeah, these two games are very different. I mean, and look, at the end of the day, if both games were literally the same, why does Throne have Z players, and why is IN2 actually working out? Like, Throne was DOA in Korea. And meanwhile, IN2 is doing well. So if they're actually the same game, you know, like I don't know, man. I just don't know how you can even come to that conclusion. Like it's just asinine to me. And like that's the problem with like people who are completely unable to forge an opinion on their own. They just like parrot whatever the fuck they're fed by content creators that are desperate to get content out in the world. So they just fucking lie, you know? Like, I don't know, dude. That's the overall problem with the MMO space, by the way. Like, it's not just about these games, it's just the MMO space is fucking cancer. Because of these people. Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, that vortex placement was quite bad, so that's fair. Hey, we got a second Philistone. Look at that. The game is actually doing what we asked it to. Crazy work. Alright, well, we are definitely unlocking a slot on my Tribunus ring next. That is happening. That is set in stone. I parrot you. Yeah, okay, bro. You got me. No, but it's just a bit exhausting, you know? Like, this game has been out for, like, I guess a bit more than 3 months? Yeah, a bit more than 3 months. And it's always the same exact shit getting parroted by people that haven't played the game. You know what I mean? It's like, go be a different dead horse, you know, at this point. Just because something exists doesn't mean you need to have an opinion on it. If you don't know, it's fine. Just say that you don't know. Just don't repeat shit that other people have said. I mean, do I just save up weapons? I mean, I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, I'll just convert everything into inheritance material and just like stockpile for season 3, honestly. Yeah. "17 Bukama greatswords, goddamn." Yeah, I mean, honestly, the thing is, it's just taking space, right? So I literally think any and all piece of gear that isn't susceptible to be useful for the potential system, I basically just convert into inheritance like fragments for season 3. Just save it until I need it. Yeah, I mean, stockpiling equipment takes space, man. I don't know. I have space? I don't. I can tell you as much. At this point, I mean, the only reason why you would stockpile gold is just to keep them as a... Like, I think that's it, right? I think we've reached the end of the line when it comes to the amount of, like, shit you can do with a piece of gold gear, right? So... That's unfortunate. So I think there's not going to be any more surprises. Like, I think, realistically, the only thing you can do with a piece of gold gear that isn't part of one of the systems, like inheritance or potential or otherwise, basically is just like rerolling soulbinds, which, I mean, we're getting way too many fucking soulbind stones as is for me to be doing this, right? To be saving it for that. Also, kind of reaching the end of what I need to reroll anyways, so it's not like I actually need them. Alright. Sayonara, people. Let me just leave that. Go. Yes, your turbo RNG can get enough rerolls myself. I mean, if I craft every fragment I have, plus everything I have like 300 fucking soulbind stones. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be burning a few, obviously, with the philostone stuff, but I mean, I don't see myself needing gold gear to get like an extra 5 rerolls, you know? Character storage is so cheap. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, especially if you mule stuff on other characters, that is a bunch of extra storage for sure. Yeah, because you can't mule the gold gear, so yeah, I guess. Make fucking Diablo 2 mules, dude. So yeah, I mean, either way, you need so many fucking inheritance stones to get through all 6 of your inheritances, right? So I think there's no harm in just, you know, breaking them down for a bit at least. Oh damn, I had a feeling. I stopped running for my dash to run out, and my dash did not run out. That's fucked. The game baited me. Don't have anything to inherit anyways. I mean, since you're not really doing much PvP right now, I guess you're not really upgrading your PvP gear anyways, yeah. Like, I'm gonna have exactly 6 pieces of gear to upgrade next season on the PvP side. And then on the PvE side, there is a non-zero chance that I'm gonna upgrade between 2 to 4 pieces, right? So, yeah. I mean, I'll see. Like, I'm definitely using the inheritance system a lot, personally. It's just way too fucking convenient. I mean, I'm even using it beyond what I initially planned, right? Because I've upgraded pieces of gear that I had no plans to upgrade. And I'm basically gonna trash a couple of my Centurion pieces. Just to, like, optimize my metal usage, basically. So I did use a few inheritance allowances just to, like, dude, you can't be fucking serious right now. What the? Dude, every time I come to this boss, he's fucking my shit up. But yeah, I did use a few inheritances just to course correct my PvP choices in light of like recent changes and stuff. So yeah, there's that as well, obviously. He's going for my ass once again. I don't know why it's consistently on me. Probably like lowest aggro target or whatever. Probably.
고요 속에서 탄생한 신성이 내 눈을 벗어날 수 있게
And that guy almost got one shot. Kind of surprising. But honestly, today's been pretty good RNG wise. I'm gonna say that. Like, succeeding at the inheritance, like getting like 3 Philistines, like, yeah, we're gaming today. Today's a good day. A lot of people crying pay to win. The game can go to the level. Pay to win is a different discussion entirely. And like maybe I'm gonna make a. I might just make a video about this at some point, but my stance on pay to win is I don't. Do I wish it wasn't in the game? Sure. But as long as a non-paying user, if I'm able to remain competitive and do all of the content, I don't give a shit. Especially if the monetization of the game leads into the game being as high quality and be updated as frequently as this game is. Because like, dude, I'm gonna be honest for a second, right? Like we just talked about Final Fantasy, right? I would much rather play a game like this that has some pay-to-win elements, but then have constant updates, have meaningful character progression, and so on and so forth, with some amount of pay-to-win, rather than play fucking Final Fantasy 14 that gets one patch every 9 months, with one piece of content that gives you no reward, with no meaningful character progression. You know what I mean? Like, you can take your Reddit moral high ground with your game that has less pay-to-win. I will take the game that offers more content, more fun, and more character progression every single day of the week. Oh, nice. Got a mind. Cool. I just want to play something that feels thrown together, or is 10 plus years old. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to blame anyone for playing anything, because I do think there's as many best MMOs as there are people in the world, and every game is meant for a very specific type of person. I'm just a bit tired of the narrative that if a game has any amount of like monetization beyond just having a sub, then the game is DOA and is not deserving of playing. Like, brother, these two games just do different things, right? Now, if your game is some Diablo Immortal level bullshit where you can straight up buy gear that isn't available elsewhere in the game and just like be the best player in the game by just swiping, and nobody can even remotely be as competitive as you, then yeah, that's dog shit. But if the game is fun, has good content, has meaningful player progression, and allows you as a free user to be competitive with even the biggest of whales, I think that's okay. Is it a bit unfair that someone can swipe to progress faster than you? Sure. Should that immediately kill the game for you? No. You should not give a shit about the fact that some Korean guy swipes 40k to clear Sanctuary 2 weeks before you. It literally doesn't fucking mean anything. That should not undercut your fun, the fun you're having with the game, you know what I mean? It doesn't fucking matter. Like, people are so hard stuck in their head about stuff like this. Just because the option is here doesn't mean you have to do it. And just because the option is here doesn't mean that the game inherently isn't fun. You know what I mean? And also, again, if this is the trade-off to have in 2026 a competent MMO finally come out after 10 plus years of having zero fucking MMO stick the landing past the first 2 weeks and being complete fucking dog shit, if the trade-off is that there's going to be a bit of pay to win in the game, mostly catered towards PvE, then I don't give a shit. And you will not be able to make me give a shit. Because again, I've played a ton of MMOs. Even today, to this day, I still play a bunch of different MMOs. And I would much rather play an Iron 2 that has meaningful content changes and devs that listen to player feedback and meaningfully update the game week after week after week with a packed fucking roadmap with fun content, rather than a fucking Final Fantasy 14 that takes 9 months to release a piece of content that came out yesterday, right? With 0 rewards at the end of it. That makes it so nobody gives a shit about the fucking content, even though people have been saying for 5 fucking years that they're fucking tired with the fucking reward structure of this dog shit game, right? And the devs don't give a shit. They just keep releasing content that nobody gives a shit about with no rewards, and then people are sucking this fucking game's dick. Because, oh, but at least it's only $10 a month. Yeah, I could be paying $10 a month to eat dog shit off the fucking pavement. And that's not gonna make me a better fucking game than a game that has a bit of monetization but is at least fucking fun to play. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm so fucking tired of the fucking MMO space and the gaming space in general and the way people fucking behave with these games. Like, holy shit, have some sort of fucking critical thinking. My god. The only reason why Iron 2 is doing well in China and Korea compared to Final Fantasy 14 Mobile is because it has egregious pay to win, and people don't play games that don't have egregious pay to win in those countries. No, people don't play Final Fantasy 14 Mobile because it's a steaming pile of shit with 0 budget, full of bugs, and no future. And people play Iron 2 because it's actually good. Holy shit, dude. I just every single time I just take a glimpse at the shit people are saying within the MMO space, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. It's just regurgitating opinion giving by clueless fucking retards. And just fucking lukewarm takes just to get fucking free Reddit gold about ooh, pay to win bad, and then just forget about everything else about the game, you know? Like, holy shit, dude. I don't know. And I'm sorry if I'm crashing out. I'm just I'm tired, man. Like, look, I've had a fucking last couple of weeks and I'm starting to lose patience with these people. Oh, this game is a Throne and Liberty copy and it's dead on arrival because it has Kina to Kuna exchange. Yeah, so does fucking World of Warcraft. What are we doing here? You know, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, just take a fucking step back and forge an opinion by yourself. And then if you don't fuck with the game, that's fine. Just go do something else. Like, Look at Joey, he spends a lot of money in the game, he's been one-shotting people and now free-to-play gacha, and he's not a problem for them anymore. Yeah, and at the end of the day, and I've been saying this from the beginning, by the way, but lo and behold, people can't fucking have critical thinking in this fucking gaming environment. The bulk of the problem with the one-shotting at the beginning of the game was not the pay-to-win. It was the wacky fucking PvP balance and class balance from the very beginning. And now that they are finally starting to ease up on those mechanics, it's not a problem anymore. Oh, and look, we're about to get a patch that's finally gonna separate the fucking PvP and PvE damage formula. And oh, what? You mean to tell me that whales don't one-shot me anymore? Oh, is it that? Could it be that the problem was never crafted gear from the beginning, but rather it was just the wacky fucking balance of the classes and the damage? Could that be? That the inherent problem comes from systematical problems and not from a purely pay-to-win standpoint? But no, it's so much more sensationalistic to be posting a 30-second clip of someone with 3k gear score attacking 1.4k trainees, right? And saying that, oh my god, the pay-to-win is killing the game! And then just ignore the 10 seconds later within the same clip that same guy is just getting fucked in the ass by free-to-play players that have like 200 less gear score but at least have their gear proper. Could it be? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. This is. I know. This is not. I usually try to have like more nuanced takes and everything, but I'm just. This guy coming in the chat early and being like, "This game is literally like Throne and Liberty," is like the fucking. It's just. I've just had enough with these people, you know. It's like you're listening to some retard that made a YouTube video saying that shit after playing the game for 30 minutes, and you're taking that as gospel. Like, genuinely, if you're forging opinions about stuff based on people playing the game for 30 minutes and then just vomiting opinions directly into your mouth, like if this is how you operate your life, I'm sorry, man. You're not deserving of my time or anybody's time, for that matter. Okay, we got a new Chanta. How is this guy? Oh, go away, dude. I'm not giving anyone privilege anymore. Keep in mind, most of the people say CP. Yeah, I mean, I know. It's just usually I'm more patient about this and I have more nuanced takes, but I don't know. I'm starting to be a bit exhausted at this, you know. You will hear again about pay-to-win when Global comes out. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm just crashing out right now because we're just chilling, right? This is just a chill stream. It's just like me and you guys, right? Nobody has to see this. I'll have a more chill take. I'll be patient. I'll have discussion with literal fucking brainlets in my chat. Look, man, there's plenty of people that come into my chat that clearly have the IQ of a fucking cucumber, right? But I'm entertaining them and I'm answering them in earnest because at the end of the day, that's what you're supposed to do, right? But yeah, every now and a while I'll just have to take a step back and I'm like, wow, okay, can I just fucking blacklist this guy? Yeah. I didn't crash melt on me like this. That should say something. Yeah, because Raiden, you're fucking stupid, but at least you're when I tell you that your opinion is wrong, we can have a meaningful discussion about it. But some people are just like, you know. People are not holding a gunpoint forcing to play something and like, yeah, exactly. And look, at the end of the day, I think it's completely fucking valid to have a negative opinion about something that you don't like saying that I don't want to play this game because I just don't really fuck with the fact that the economic integrity is damaged by the fact that quote unquote legal RMT is possible. That's okay. The discussion ends here. You go about your day, and that's completely fine. But the whole narrative about the fact that the game is DOA or the game isn't deserving of anybody's attention, or it's much better to go play fucking RuneScape rather than this game just because of the economic difference. Now that's just a fucking stupid take. Like, and you're genuinely not deserving of having a proper conversation with. Hey, Zvava. Like, that's just my bottom line, right? It's about having nuanced, intelligent takes and discussions, not just being this is black, this is white, and if you like white or if you like black, then you're the worst human being in existence. It's like, and look, man, it's the same shit in gaming in general. It's not just about MMOs. It's not just about this game. It's like the gaming space is just filled with fucking morons that just get fed opinions by people that are desperate about having a YouTube check at the end of the month, and that just parrot it. And like, it just fucking sucks ass that any fucking gaming space is filled with those fucking people, and you just cannot have proper discussions about the game. Look, I play this game every fucking day. I've been having a blast for the last 3 months. Do I have gripes with this game? Yes. And I keep voicing gripes with the game, not with stuff that is adjacent to the game, with the game itself, because I want to see the game do well, because we are desperate to have a competent MMO within the space now that is recent, right? In spite of that, I could not even fathom look at the content creation space and stuff like Reddit and so on and so forth for this game, because I know exactly how those are going to look like. You know? I know for a fact that if I go on Reddit right now, it's gonna be people moaning about the same shit as the last 3 fucking months with no nuance. Nothing would have changed. There's no discussions to be had about the actual game here. It's the same with the fucking community discords. It's the same about the content creation space on Twitch and YouTube. It's the same fucking everywhere. You know what I mean? And those content creators that get asked about this game, even though they don't know anything, they will spout the fucking most lukewarm takes of all time to you, because they just want to agree with you, because this way they get your view, right? Like, I can't. And this is precisely the reason why I started doing content creation in this game, because I just want people who like this game, and not necessarily like idolate this game, right? But just people that like this game and want to have discussions about this game and just want to learn stuff about the content of the game without having to beat the same fucking deceased horse for 50 years, right? I want these people to be able to have a space to have these discussions and to enjoy the game. And this is why I'm here. You know what I mean? This is precisely why. Because as a player of this game, I looked around for a little bit. I looked around the content creation space for this game, and what did I see? I saw morons that played the game for 1 hour and made full reviews saying this is everything you need to know. And then when you actually look at the way they played the game, they never made it past the fucking starting dungeons. They played like shit. You know, that like there was some fucking retard from Throne and Liberty who made a video a while ago saying the combat system in this game is not engaging, and then at the same time you see footage of this guy playing assassin standing 40 meters away from the boss and never pressing any buttons. You know, like these are the type of people are listening to. This is the content space, right? And at the same time, the rest of the content space for this game is just fucking Eastern European that barely fucking speak English, that just unload slop fucking video about this game, saying garbage after garbage after garbage, just desperately trying to throw videos out in the world because they are desperate to get like $10 from YouTube. And I just looked at that and I was like, this game is deserving of more, you know? And this is precisely why I started to do what I'm doing. Now, am I doing the best way that I can do? No, not necessarily, right? But at least I'm trying. I'm trying to do something that has added value. I'm trying to provide proper information, you know? And it just sucks that this is the space we are working with in terms of like MMOs and games in general. I don't know, man. What happened to just enjoying a game and just sharing a passion about having a game, right? Now it's all rage baiting and clickbaiting and just clip farming, and and having lukewarm opinions just to have as many people rally behind you. You know, like, what happened? What happened? What happened to just having a good time with the game? I don't know, man. I'm not talking about Spade. I'm not talking about anyone in specific. And at the end of the day, you know what's funny? I could be saying this I could be having this exact same statement, and it's gonna apply to like 50 different fucking quote-unquote content creators. And you know why? Because all of these people are fucking clones of each other. They don't know the games. They don't actually play those games. They're just desperate to get a check by doing an easy job like content creation. Because these guys can't actually fucking achieve anything in real life. So they're just here like, oh guys, this game is so bad because it has pay to win. Like bottom right. Like, wow. Holy shit, dude. Everyone got up and clapped. What a unique nuanced take, dude. I'm so over the Doomer shit. Exactly. I'm just over it, dude. And like, again, it's fine to have meaningful discussions about a game. And sometimes it's fine to criticize a game that you love. But dude, stop beating the same dead horse for 4 months. Everyone is over it. The only people that give a shit about it are people that were not going to play the game to begin with. And are just trying to find an excuse not to play it. You know, like, this is literally just a bunch of people jerking each other off and like coming into their mouth. Like, it's just like 1,000 of people just like jerking into each other's mouth over and over. It's like, oh yeah, this game is so bad. Oh yeah, dude, my MMO is so much better than yours. Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna play some fucking solo RuneScape now. Okay, sure. Go off, King. Bro is still going? Yeah, dude, I mean, you have no idea. Dude, and you know what? I've had a bit of an epiphany. I've had a bit of an epiphany with everything that has been happening to me in real life as of late. I've just been able to take a step back and I'm like, none of this shit fucking matters. You guys are so dumb. Holy shit, dude. Start worrying about shit that actually matters. How about that? We literally have the fucking proof. We have written fucking proof that most of the fucking high ends of government and everything have been literally eating babies for fun, for sports. And you're here complaining about the fact that someone spent money in a video game in Korea. You know, like, I don't know, dude. I just whatever, moving on. Moving on. Next topic. The machine ruined my lost stock, and the machine is trying to ruin marathon, which I'm playing today. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just the overall state of gaming. It's like, yeah, you can have opinion. It's yeah, well, I don't know. At the end of the day, guys, I'm just gonna be honest and like let these be the conclusion to this whole like crash out that I'm having. If you're having fun, just focus on having fun and stop focusing on what other people are doing. How about that? Just focus on having fun with the video game. And then if you stop having fun with the video game for one reason or another, then you stop playing the video game and you move on to the next video game. It's not that deep. And if the old video game of we old time is better, if you consider it to be better than anything you can play, I have some fucking news here for you. You can still play that video game. And that's exactly what I'm doing as well. Whenever I'm in an MMO lull, you know what I do? I boot up Final Fantasy 11, or I boot up Iron 1. These games still exist. Pretty well, but it's still always top players were streaming, that was good. Gaming due to farming. Yeah. I don't know, the overall like content space and overall behavior of people. It's just full of jaded fucks that just refuse. It's just full of jaded fucks that refuse to have fun with a video game. You know? Like people when a game release nowadays, they worry more about the fact that maybe they're not gonna have fun with the video game 5 years from now, instead of just playing the video game and just having fun now. They're just undercutting their fun on purpose because maybe they're not gonna have fun with the video game in like 5 years. And like, and then they just keep telling themselves those stories about, oh my god, back in the day MMOs used to last for 10 years and you would never move. That was always false, by the way. Nothing has changed. That's false. It's just maybe you were a kid and you could not afford to play other games. Oh, back in the day people did not swipe to get the high-end gear. That's false as well. I played Final Fantasy 11 from 2003. These motherfuckers RMT'd everything in the game. The high-end endgame elite was always a bunch of cheaters and RMTers. You know how I know that? Because I was in those fucking guilds. I was in those link shells. I was in those legions. All of them were. Back when I played Iron 1. I was governor early on, right? I had the big gear. I had everything. I was in the big legions as well. You know what the people did in the big legions in 3.0? You know what they did? They fucking used no gravity cheating to solo Tiamat's fortress to get gear for free. And you know how I know that? Because I did it as well. Because I was in those fucking legions. You know, it was never about this. You know, it was always like this. Nothing has changed. The goalpost has not changed. Everything is the same. The only thing that has changed is that now you're an adult and you're not as gullible as you used to be. There you go. So just focus on having fun with the video game. Media tools from I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah. And like the whole thing, oh, there is a difference between illegal RMT and legal RMT. It's the same shit. It has the same impact, it does the same thing, and it impacts every game the same way. The only thing it's changed is that the money goes to the game developer over some fucking Chinese rice farmer. And I think I much prefer that. Because one of those actually pays for the development of the game. You know? And you know, the funny thing is, right? Back in the days, the excuse of people was, oh, you can only play this game if you are a no-lifer, right? You can only play the game if you're a no-lifer. Only no-lifers are like high-end, etc., etc. And the answer of the industry was to give you a monetary option to circumvent the fact that maybe you don't have time, but you have money. So they basically allowed people that don't have time to pay with money if they can't no life. And now people are bitching about that. You asked for it. There it is. Now deal with the consequences. You guys are precisely the reason why those were added into live service games. Happy that I thought you were thinking how to get out of this. Yeah. I mean, because at the end of the day, I'm just here to play the fucking video game. It's not about my ego, it's not about anything. I'm just here to play the video game and have fun. There's people with money and no life. Good for them. Doesn't impact me. The fact that someone is doing this is not impacting my enjoyment of the game. And neither should you. I mean, if you have this fucking mentality, you might as well fucking jump off a bridge or something, because real life is even worse than this. Yeah, life isn't fair. Big news. Big discovery. No stock and there's 6 main roster. Yeah, I mean, just, I don't know, dude. Critical thinking, right? Critical thinking. Oh, but the game is actually milking you dry. No, how could you be playing this video game? No. I haven't spent a single fucking buck into this game, outside of the sub. I never spent money in Iron 1 either. I was still a top player. I never spent money into Throne and Liberty. I had Eclipse. I was a top player. I'm literally the guy that figured out the golem cancelling strategy for Siege. That's me. Never paid money? Nope. I bought one skin. There you go. Because turns out when you stop bitching and you start actually playing the video game, then turns out it's not that bad actually. Actually, you can compete. Jokes on him thinking this game can milk me dry. Oh, I'm sure it can. It already has. You know? But yeah. Again, I'm sorry. I try to be more nuanced about everything I say. I try to be more patient, right? But sometimes you gotta let it out, you know. And if you're offended by everything I said and you disagree with me to the point you don't want to watch me anymore, then good riddance. You're too nice usually, this is way more fun. Well, I mean, okay, Cyber, here's the thing. I've come to know you, right? You want to see the world burn. You know? So, yeah. I'll take the opinion with a grain of salt, but yeah. But I mean, the thing is, typically I try to be more tame about stuff because sometimes you can engage in meaningful conversation with people that see one way, and then maybe both parties can learn something. I'm not pretending to be omniscient or like know everything, right? So I am always going to be interested in having like and engaging in meaningful conversation with people, and maybe we can change each other's mind, because at the end of the day, only a fucking idiot doesn't change his mind, right? Like, I used to be a fucking moron, right? But some people are just so full on stopped with their like really black and white opinion on things that it's just, yeah. I'm actually driving listening to this. I was waiting around giggling. Wow, really? Holy. Why did I miss? Okay, I'm not gonna go over the entire crash out again. You can just watch the replay, Snow White. I think that's probably the best for everybody involved. Because I may have yelled a little bit. I'm sorry. No loopers. Nah. Corpus Spin. That is an emote I need to add from 70 actually. I'm just afraid to say anything right now because I don't want to loop. Like I don't want to go over this again. Because okay, here's the thing. As funny as this is, I'm sure some people probably tuned into the stream, right? And they heard me fucking yell nonsense for like 5 minutes, and they probably went like, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna look at this guy today. So yeah, that's I have to contain myself a little bit. He's gonna trigger himself into another rage spiral. Dude, I'm just, you know what it is, Cyber? Like, I've just had a huge fucking emotional roller coaster for the last like 10 days or so. I've been under pressure a lot as of late. I'm really tired because I don't sleep well. So the filter is kind of... I mean, realistically, I'm gonna be honest. I had a really long day yesterday. I'm really tired right now. I'm broken. My back hurts, everything. Like, realistically, I should not have streamed today. I should have taken a break. And I kind of told myself that I should be taking a break today. But I did it anyways. Maybe I should have just taken a break. maybe this was a just lie down and stare at the ceiling for a day type shit. Go rest. I'm gonna go through with today's stream. You know, I committed. I'm gonna go through to it. And at the end of the day, I'm not having a bad time, right? It's always I like talking to you guys, right? I like playing the game. I'm having a good time, but yeah, I'm definitely a bit tired. I missed the hustle. Yeah, well. Replays exist for a reason, although... I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna keep that YouTube replay after that crash out. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is probably getting locked inside of the Dini vault, probably. But that was a limited time event. There you go. You had to be that type shit. Keep going, no breaks. Nah. Also, don't use that word, please. Like, let's be reasonable, you know. Passionate speech, no crash out. Yeah, I guess you can look at it this way. That guy with the Throne and Liberty comments probably got a bit more than what he bargained for, though. Oh wow, I wasn't in that. XD. Why is the AoE blinking? Was that just me? Am I smoking crack? Rupertech has been known to many TLs streamers for a couple of years now. Is that the name of the guy that was like saying nonsense earlier? I see. He's in troll. I see. Okay. Are you saying I got rage baited? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I guess it worked. You know what I should do? I should just be banning people more. Like that. Genuinely, there's a few people that come onto my stream every now and again, and every single time they come, I'm literally losing brain cells. Every single time they come, it's to be like a contrary piece of shit, to say nonsense, just for the fun of like being in opposition, right? I think I should just ban these people. I should probably just not be bothering. Wow, that knocked me down way earlier than the actual scale. I feel like something is like awry with this Bukama for some reason. But yeah. Alright. Next one will be pity. Ooh. 3 items. 3 items and a Billick man. That's crazy. How much more do I have? Oh, there we go again. I mean, I think I'm just running all 35, to be honest. Like, I think this is what's happening at this point. You going Rift? Ah, you're right. Fuck. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right for that. Thanks for the reminder. Nah. I mean, I'm through. I got it out of my system. That's it. That was the rare crash out. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab Kisk. Give me time to do. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be in there for an hour. I'm probably not gonna be meeting anyone because Kasaka is a fucking dead server somehow. I guess I can use this time to try and reroll my ring, right? Yeah. Probably time well spent. I have like, how much do I have? 3 minutes? Alright, let's do this. Alright, chat. It is time. It is time to roll the 5th skill on this fucking ring. Use. We want Divine Aura. So we're gonna be rolling this until it says Divine Aura. That is the play right now. It would have been really funny if I got it on the first one. I mean, it's like 2%, 2 something percent. Let me check. Yeah, 2.5%. It's not that bad, I guess. Yeah, it's not that terrible. Light power, XD. Condemnation. Condemnation is good as well. Honestly, I might just keep that for now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that, and I'm gonna wait to get a good skill, because there is a chance that I get a skill with both Condemnation and Divine Aura, and then I can get both to level 20. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep Condemnation for now until I get a skill. But over 100 rolls now for a skill. My ring still don't have it. Well, I just did 4 rolls and I have a potential contender, so how does that make you feel? I have a kiss, great. Okay, we're good. Check is client. That's it. I'm calling the cops. Sounds like a D's not waiting. I mean, I think you've waited enough. Yeah, you can do one again. Also, I like to call them Ligma baits. it just, you know, sounds better. Also, I think I'm able to upgrade this as well a few more times. Let me see. Also, we always gamble this, by the way. Always gamble. Look, always gamble. Never mind. Okay, but for real though, I gambled 6 earlier and I got 3 out of that. So you always gamble these. Okay, so I'm making these. A bunch of these still. 983 Stigma Shards. I'm scared to click it. Just do it. Just fucking do it, brother. That's how many crafts? That's like 60 something, right? It's a waste of key now. Is it though? It's not that expensive at this point, I feel like. I don't need the stigma points. I mean, if you're already full 20, then yeah, sure. I mean, in my case, I need it, so yeah, that's a you thing. Like for me, it is worth it because I have way too many fucking stigmas to enchant. To be honest. 20, 15, 15, 15, 5. I mean, then go for it. Whatever, man. You know, it's easy to get. Yeah, this one. Alright, one more and I can get the other one to level 3 as well. Very cool. Okay, the rest is right there. Those 15s and 5 don't give me much. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, the thing with stigma points is at least you have them, you know? So like if you eventually have to respec into something, then you can do that, right? Because that is one problem that I have. I do want to be able to have what I have right now, and I also want to be able to respec into Voice of Doom and Root whenever I want to, right? So I'm gonna need to get all of that to level 20. I need infinite amount of Stigma Shards, basically. I'm just gonna Kisk here because these motherfuckers don't PvP anyways. Like, they're not gonna go break my Kisk, you know? I did gamble medal today. Cost me like 2.7k fragments for Zarnant. Separate cap, so you can have 20 medal. Oh, there's a separate cap. Interesting. I didn't look at it because the thing is with silver medals is I don't need to craft them because I'm done with Centurion gear, and the only use I would have out of silver medals would be to gamble golds, which I guess I could be doing the double gamble, right? Like gamble silvers into gamble gold. But the problem is that I'm basically gated by inheritance anyways, so there's no way, even with the current rate of acquisition of gold medals, I'm gonna be able to farm fast enough to have both the AP and the inheritance ready anyways for them. So I don't need to rush my medals, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm not pressed about it. I'm kind of not doing any medal crafts because of that. I need eye level. I'm trying to hit 3.7k. Yeah. I mean, if you can spend your money to get more eye level, then yeah, obviously, but... I mean, I think you're like full plus 20, right? So what can you even do to get that? Also, is that a dude? That's a dude. It's an end class, but it's something. This guy exists. Also, I need to change my tab settings. I'll do it after this. Change my tab. There we go. But like realistically, if I wanted to like try hard any metal gambling, it would be like starting to stockpile platinums to eventually get the high commander weapon. But I'm not pressed about it. I'll get it when I get it. I'm just gonna wait for them to add more methods to get platinums, instead of just like throwing my expenses away, because like there's still a bunch of shit I need to take care of with my current plans and end gear. So yeah. Yeah, so I do have one skill unlocked. I think that's decent for now. How many more corridors can I do? 15. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some transcendence after this. Just focus on getting an actual skill, so I know what I want to roll on my rings, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll just break these down. I'm already gonna have like a decent amount of inheritance stones. I'll just do that for like 2 more weeks or something. Guess what the first skill I got gave me? Overhead slam? Overhead slam, yeah. I mean, ideally, I want a skill that gives me Divine Aura and Condemnation. If I can get a skill that has both of these, I'm done crafting skills, you know what I mean? Because I don't think it gets any better than this. But now, I haven't had a skill that has either, so... yeah, it's a bit rough. Now, depending on what I get, right, like let's say I get a skill with like Divine Aura and Chain of Torment, I could, technically speaking, just roll a different Grail to course correct and just like fill in the blank like this. So that is also an option, but yeah, I'm pretty restricted in terms of like the skills I can get on my skill that would be meaningful, basically. But yeah. Oh, we actually lost... We lost an artifact in Central Abyss. God damn. I mean, I guess they're just focusing their entire faction on Central Abyss now. Makes sense. I mean, they're basically doing what we were doing on the last matching, right? Those commercials always scare the shit out of me. Well, I mean, I'm not the one sending them. It's like the automatic Twitch stuff, right? They are so much louder than you. Damn. I mean, that's done on purpose, though. Like, you know it is. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think Kasaka is not a great server to be matched against for rifting, but I also think that the ban wave absolutely removed a bunch of the PvP players. Like, this week is gonna be very calm. You know, it's almost tempting to queue some Arena. Like, Arena must be very different right now. It needs to be a crime, yeah. Say almost like the universe is telling you to go Arena. Yeah. The thing is, right, is my elo is... I'm happy with my elo. The next meaningful threshold in my elo would be like 3 or 4 wins away. So I would basically be putting my title on the line for not much of a reward, right? Like, that's the problem. Also, hello dude. How you doing? Damn, look at this guy. That's probably a Giga Whale. Hey, this guy's 4.2k. Are we, You have blue scrolls on, so... Yeah. I don't think this guy's around. The one at the bench is either. Dude, I yelled too loud. My voice is fucked now. God damn. Why did I do that? I'm not much of a yelling guy, you know. Yeah, I think this is gonna be another fucking dead rift, but I actually have to write it out, man. I need to do this, I need to do this weekly. 3 goals is way too fucking good. First class. Hey, look. This guy is an honest citizen, I'm sure. Looks like it, right? 4.1k. So this guy crafted orange gear and is botting on his main. That's crazy, right? Insane behavior. Sakurai is not around, right? I mean, he should be at this time. Oh, he is. We need to do some transcendence after this. I guess we'll just like pug. I mean, I think Sakurai is running most of his cooldowns anyways with pugs, so I think it's fine if we do a few without him. One here, one here. I appreciate the fact that the automatic use and the on-bar use of consumables in general favors the lowest stack and the balance stuff, rather than just like counting at two separate items. That's a good change. Although we need to have more bars to put our consumables, man. We really do. I need Transcendence 2, I need card XP, I might have found a way to actually get used now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what we're gonna do. Like, I'm happy with the crit rolls we did so far. Like, I was able to open my guard in a ring, and I got my inheritance done, so on and so forth. So I'm happy with it. I'm gonna come back to it because I think the play still is to the play still is to do all 35 per week with the amount of energy we have, right? Because we are getting a bunch of bonus energy every day right now, so they're gonna come back to it. But yeah, I think we can do some Transcendence for sure. I just need a decent scale, you know what I mean? Like, I'm really gimping myself by having a non-existent scale right now. Like pretty severely. And I guess Marchiton is also like free hideable for Sanctuary, so yeah, that counts for something. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill these guys as they respawn, to be honest. I care more about the weekly than anything right now. Fucking gods, dude. Are the gods killable? Not really, yeah. Yeah, they have way too much HP. I mean, I could probably kill the guard, but it's gonna take me 5 business fucking days. And I'll just keep killing these until they don't give me AP and points anymore. Which, for now, they do, so we'll just keep going. I feel like I should have been capped on these people like a long while ago. Why do they keep giving me shit? Did it change anything? Okay, now I'm capped. Alright. Yeah, that was way more than 3. Yeah, this one keeps giving me the white robe fella. Yeah, there's a bunch of them now. Actually, you know what? I think someone put down a Kisk or something, and it's just like different bots now. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. So this guy I'm capped. I'm capped on the other one as well. This guy is the gift that keeps on giving though. Both of these guys are very similar, actually. Yeah, not much of a choice. This guard is stuck on my diviner at least. Okay, well, never mind, he's on me now. XD. It's definitely getting a bit overwhelming. I'm having trouble keeping track of like who is who. Okay, these two don't give me anything. Okay, so all of these are no-goes. So let me check the fields again. Someone definitely did some shit. Yeah, this guy's dead, so okay, it's this guy I think that did that. Yeah. Here's the Kisk. Here's the culprit. I'll just roam around then. First time experiencing people killing my Kisk, yeah. I still don't know why people do that in this game, to be honest. Like, you want people to invade. Like, the people invading are so rare, you know what I mean? Like, you need these motherfuckers to stay around. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back for these. I'm pretty much capping all of these. Like, it's so difficult to complete the invasion mission, you know what I mean? So, if you see a motherfucker putting down a Kisk and going out and about to PvP on your map, like, you want to, like, find him and kill him. You don't want to break the Kisk. You know what? I will even understand if you camp the Kisk. Like, that's fair. But breaking the Kisk? Nah. Twitch is so fucking stupid, man. So, I mean, I've talked about this before, right? But, so, you know, I have two different numbers that I see, right? I have I see the numbers of people that are actually watching the stream. And then the number that Twitch actually displays as the amount of viewers you have is the people active in the chat, right? So I have over 30 people on the stream, and Twitch is like, XD, you have 10 viewers. I hate this. Why are you punishing lurkers, man? Like, it's so stupid. Lurkers are like the majority of your fucking chat. We love a lurker. But for some reason, Twitch is punishing you for having lurkers. Was a general and 3-star? God damn. Makes even less sense. Get off my lawn. Nah. Marshall? Huh. Deadass? Like, for real? I mean, okay. Like, just like that? Cool. Well, thanks for making the rift worth it, bro. that's nice of you. I mean, I guess that is one of the perks of being one of the only dickhead that rifts. People just stay flagged AFK with high rank. And don't expect anyone to be doing anything with it. I don't think that's actual people, right? Yeah, no, it's just a stack of people. Okay, I'll go check the island. Just for good measure, because the other town is fucking empty on the server anyways. I also get to encounter a wide variety of bots I haven't killed yet. Yeah, I wish rifting was more active, man. Like right now it's like either hard on one end or the other. It's either huge zergs that only camps to capitals or fucking nothing. I want some more organic PvP away from towns, you know? Is that too much to ask? Yeah. Like small villages like these with no purpose, like these should be capturable camps with like medal dailies and stuff. Like incentivize people to go out there, you know? Oh, you know what? They could even turn strongholds into capturable things, right? Like reutilize them or something. Like just have their open world variant be equivalent of camps from Iron 1. 4-star officer. Alright, are you in front of your computer right now, brother? 3.8k. Yeah, that's an Ebony staff. That's a plus 20 Ebony staff because it's red, right? No? Just AFK like that? With the one Kina outfit? Alright. Fair enough. Imagine what would happen if they make by default everyone have to always PvP flag on. That would be an option, I suppose. Yeah. I could actually see them do something like that, where if your rank is above a certain threshold, you can't flag to PvE anymore. I mean, I think that would be fair, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I mean, if you reach that rank, like you're not looking to do fucking sealed dungeons anymore, right? And anyways, it resets every season, so it's not like you're locked into it anyways. So yeah, that would be one solution, I guess. Yeah, I mean maybe even lower. You can make it like rank 1 and above, or even rank 3 and above. Like I don't think anyone above rank 3, especially with the current way how restrictive ranks are. I don't think anyone at those ranks like still need to do sealed dungeons. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, at least the discussion of the current state of the flag has been brought up during the last Q&A session, and they are aware, right? It's just that they don't want to remove it because obviously Pandora's box has been opened, and they just want this to be the options to they want this to be an option to avoid griefing and so on and so forth, which is fair. But I do think that on the higher end, it doesn't really need to exist. It doesn't really need to exist beyond like a new player perspective, I suppose. And if you're a really high rank player anyways, it means that you are doing PvP. So even for PvE players, I don't think it matters too much. Because if you're a purely PvE focused player, you're not like officer and above. You're not. Because ranking points only comes from PvP right now. So yeah, I think that's a good idea, for sure. Just make it a toggle if you're under a certain rank, and then above a certain rank you're just always flagged. And like that's fine too, because the amount of ranking points you lose when you die isn't even like that consequent anymore. So even if you go AFK in town as a high rank and someone kills you, it's not a tragedy or anything. You know what I mean? And they've shown that they can actually make rank-based like systematical changes with the whole like if you're 1-star officer or above, you ignore the player cap in the abyss. So yeah, that's something they could do. By the way, a bit of a tangent, but we just broke 1.5k subs on YouTube. Round of applause. That's all you, chat. All you. Great things are happening. We are how many away? We are 34 away from breaking 1k on Twitch, so you know what to do. This guy's still bouting here. I guess at least we met one guy, so we didn't do this for absolutely nothing. Three star. Are you a real human player? I mean, you don't have the Kina cap yet, so. Alright. This guy's gone. This guy's a little sus, but he's very particular with his targeting. No, never mind, he's targeting Crystal. Okay. You're botting, that's it. Get the cops over here. Third class. I mean, this is a real player. But he doesn't want to engage with this. What are you? Oh, AFK, I think that's what you are. And this guy has the funny hat from the world boss. I forgot to check the new weapon skin. Okay. Have they finally made a good weapon skin? Weapon. God, is that the new one? Brother, what the fuck is this? Oh, well, not this week, gamers. This week is this week is not the week we're gonna buy a skin on this game yet. They haven't won me over yet. I just want like a slick skin, you know. Just give me a piece of metal. I'll take it. Yeah, no one here. Well, there's one guy, but what are you? You're Kina capped. You're clearly spamming buttons without being in front of your computer. Bailiff, whack his PP. Alright, back to mainland, I guess. Pretty close to 3.6 in PvP, actually. Dangerously close, even. Although there's basically no upgrades that are going to be happening until next season, unfortunately. I mean, maybe I'm gonna get these 2+5. Yeah, perhaps. You know what? Now that the ranking point situation isn't as bad as it used to be, I wouldn't mind having a U-Still situation again, you know? Because at least you meet people. Like, now that the ranking point situation is back to being acceptable again for solo PvP, like, there's just... We get matched against a server that does Z PvP, man. Unlucky. And the thing that sucks is, it's still gonna be this server next week when the rifting changes are gonna be in full force. Hopefully some people actually show up because of those changes. Hopefully. The guy here. He's above, I guess? What are you? How the fuck are you botting here? It's the first time I've seen a bot in this location. I'm back, we are winning. We're always winning. I mean, I did kill a marshal. You know? Like, this riff was not a complete waste of time. I'll say that. I do need to do some abyss roaming, though. At some point. I dropped out of full star because I haven't been doing any PvP this past week. I'll have to fix that eventually. Although, I mean, at the end of the day, my arena ranking is kind of carrying when it comes to the seasonal rewards, right? Because, it's gonna give me the reward for like Challenger 2 or something, I think it is. Why is a bot in the air? That makes no sense. Also, these guys raise over here, right? Are we though? It seems I recall taking out 8 tries to get a hit 60%. Yeah, but it only took me 7 for the 20%. So it's about the averages, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, this guy has 0 AP. I'm just gonna go to the capital. You know, it's about winning when it counts. You know, like for example, just a brief example, right? Like you see this ring, right? This ring is currently breakthrough 4, right? But let's just say I go on the market right now, right? I go into amplify stones. I just buy a quick pack of it, right? And I go into the menu, right? And I just press F. Never mind. This is loser POV. I lied. I think season rewards are a bit lame. Way too skewed towards the top. Nothing is the top, yeah. Yeah, I agree. And I mean, in general, it's also less appealing than season 1, right? Because a lot of the seasonal stuff doesn't actually give you much of anything. I need to remove this fucking keybind. I keep pressing it by accident. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of a repeating pattern with this game, though. It's like very lopsided design in many aspects. At least for now. This guy is in the rock. Yeah. I can hit him. I freed you. You should be thankful. It's crazy how long it takes to catch up. I have 2 ults. I play for main stuff plus main. The thing is, if you know exactly what you want to go for, it's not too bad. But it is the same sort of things where typically with those games, if you start fresh, it's gonna take you like about a month to reach a decent position, basically. With that said, at least I wouldn't call the experience during the catch up process like, it's not as how to put it, as like boring or bad as it is as on some other games. I think the experience is fairly pleasant all the way throughout. Now, when it comes to PvP in itself, obviously it's a bit different because until you reach a decent point, you kind of can't do anything outside of just like doing group PvP and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's sort of expected with those games, honestly. Yeah. Iron 1 was the same. Throne was the same. I would expect that most PvP MMOs, like most MMOs with that kind of PvP, has this. Which is why one thing that I do want to see them add is some sort of PvP game mode. It doesn't have to be all of them, just like one PvP game mode where you can do PvP in it and you can get catch-up PvP gear to get into a decent position, right? Not base or anything, but something akin to arena gear from Iron 1. And have this PvP game mode specifically be equalized PvP. So this way, someone who wants to play this game for the PvP can enjoy that game mode like that from the get-go, and then just farm that game mode to get to a point where you can start doing PvP properly in the other content where gear matters. You know what I mean? Like I think that would be nice. Like it could even something be as something as simple as a PvP game mode that gives you seasonal capped AP, so just like open world and so on and so forth, right? So this way people can get their deck and his gear in a equalized environment, or at least like supplement their progression through it. I don't know, just something, you know what I mean? Are you a real player? Are you a real boy? I mean, you're moving like a real player. You seem lost. I don't know. I'll have to completely catch up. I'm saying 3.3k PvP, but mix steps is so fucking hard now. Yeah, I mean, it's just about taking it one step at a time. Just like take it one objective at a time and don't worry too much about the new content that comes out and having to be ready for that or whatever other people are doing. Just focus on your own progress. Like these kind of games, they're not a sprint, they're marathons, you know? It's all about the long term, so yeah, just focus on having fun with what you have access to, is my recommendation. Like 3.3k PvE, you're basically able to do everything in the game right now, except the latest like hard modes, for example. So you have access to progression on every front. There's nothing that is gated, right? And then if you run ult, you can farm your bound Balic mats. You can slowly start crafting your guaranteed Balic gear. Like you can make a Balic weapon with like your bound mats with a 100% success rate. Like on Arcanas, you're already covered by the new pass, and then you can start farming the new dungeons on like level 2 or something to get the balance. Start working on your marching board, right? Like you just get into the routine, right? Basically. Like pets are gonna basically progress by themselves with the ults. Same with the closet. Yeah. I think progression is pretty smooth in the game right now. You have a pretty clear path of progression. Nothing is really like a big wall or anything. And then you can just like, on the PvP side of things, you don't have to like full send. The only thing that I would recommend you do is just focus on like the uncapped stuff. So the out of season AP, like corridors and supply deliveries, and then anything that relates to metals, you know. Hi Shade, take it easy. Thanks for watching for today. But yeah, I mean, if you're 3.3k and you're started, like you're Bing chilling, you're basically looking to min-max and optimize pieces that are not like as optimized. Just do proper research into what your class does, so you focus on like getting the stuff that matters, and you don't have to course correct, right? And you'll be just fine in no time. Rather do last 2 dungeons normal mode or earlier ones hard mode. Latest one normal mode. For multiple reasons why, right? Number 1, you're gonna get more Balic mats. Number 2, you're gonna start getting filler stones from the latest ones, which you will need to stockpile them when you get actual like quote-unquote endgame pieces of gear. Number 3, you'll get stigma shards, so you get faster progression on your stigmas. And number 4, you get 4-star equipment if you want to get potential tokens to upgrade some of your dungeon gear to be more viable. Yeah, always farm the latest shit if you can. Like, even though it's normal mode and the drop rates are a bit lower, just by essence of some stuff only existing in the latest dungeon, like, you just have to go for that. You know? And yeah, you just stockpile the Bilic mats, you stockpile the filler stones, and then you do the meaningful upgrades when you want. Also, you also kind of want to sit back and think about what you want to prioritize, right? Like, do you prefer to prioritize PvE or PvP, or do you want to actively do both? Because that's kind of gonna dictate what you want to focus. Supreme Commander in this economy? I mean, this guy's getting healed. Fuck, he has a Chanta with him. God damn it, man. Why do you guys have to be like this? Yeah. Well, almost. Almost killed you, nerd glad. Okay, so the Supreme Commander is a glad now. That's interesting. The previous, the used one was a Sorg, so... Honestly, I was afraid of this guy. I thought he would do much more damage, but he was very manageable. I should have managed my stamina a bit better at the beginning here. Yeah, it is what it is. Like this specific like village sucks because it has so many fucking guards that are like really poorly placed. It's pretty difficult to kill someone once they go back into the guards. Too many rangers. There's 4 of them. But yeah, I mean, I'll give it a second. I mean, I'm assuming that this Chanta is very specifically this guy's pocket, right? So they're probably gonna be together. Because like this Supreme Commander by himself is very easily manageable. Very easily. Let me check Zoom in though, real quick. I mean, that was the marshal earlier, right? So you never know. There's a dude here. He dead? Oh, there's a general here. Hello. Do you wanna... I mean, it's a Templar though. Do you want to follow me, or what are we doing here? Yeah? Alright. Come on, dude. Come on. We can have a bit of a rumble, you know? I'm getting my ass zugged, aren't I? Yep, there it is. And he's invuln. Alright. Alright. Yeah, unfortunate. These guys are not here to have fun, you know. That sucks. I mean, I don't really care, right? But I just want to play the game, you know. I mean, at least there's action. That counts for something, you know. I mean, that Glad is pretty frail. But yeah, too much support. Like, he literally had 40% tolerance on top of that as well. You know, it's funny because if I was using big power shards, I would have killed him actually on that previous one. But it's funny because all of these guys are actually together, I guess. Like, that Templar was just waiting for the Prim Commander guy, which means they're probably hunting me now because I'm literally the only dickhead drifting. Oh well. But yeah, obviously the Chanta buff, I'm witnessing it now. It's not sustainable. Even in a 1v1, that Chanta would probably like demolish me, yeah, as is, because his Dark Crushes are like completely unsustainable. A full star. Is it the Chanta? It is. Alright. I'm paralyzed. Alright. Alright, I'm stunned on Defiance. Well, I killed the Chanta, so fuck that guy. If I added a real global payment system, what do you mean? Okay, so these guys are just camping together. They have a global payment processor. I mean, they're probably taking steps to prepare for the global release in general, right? So, makes sense to me. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other village. I killed the Chanta. I made my statement. I got my ranking points back. We can move on now. What did I sell? Donks. 102. Quite tempting, yes. You know what? I have a good feeling about this. I'm not addicted. I can stop at any time. Look. See? That went really well. That was only 25 million. Actually, that's pretty okay. That's like slightly above odds, but I think that's fine. That was how many clicks? That was 5, 6. That was 7 clicks. Yeah, 7 clicks total. I think that's fine. A diamond 5, honestly. Yeah. So that's one out of the way. How much attack do I have now with this? 6.1k attack on PvP gear. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Great things are happening overall. Two golds, alright. I should be pretty close to finishing then. Verderon. Yeah, I'm literally missing 13 kills. Okay, that's fine. Bless the fucking bots, dude. Holy. They're doing heavy lifting with this. Anyone here? Wish outfits didn't cost money outright. They're all cool now. Yeah, I kind of feel the same, honestly. I mean, I do expect that that is going to change on global, though. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really change much for them. It's just, it just gives the option for people to farm for like premium cosmetics and stuff like that, right? Same for the sub. The sub should also be cool now. BBH. Almost running out of flight pods. I'm gonna have to grab a few more before next rift. But I mean, it's fine. They're actually quite cheap now. Quite affordable. And I should be done with rifting with the next rift for the week. So I guess I'll do another loop through Zoomian, although I'm expecting that the Zerg is gonna be waiting for me once again. But I'm gonna finish off this rift on the island. Yeah. Third class. Are you a real human player? Doubt it. Yeah, no, you're not. Auto-targeting looking ass. So should I understand that you just swiped for a skin, Raiden? Like the overall train of this conversation between like being surprised that they have a proper payment system and then commenting on the skins kind of tells me that you just sinned. Yes, yeah. Figured as much. Which Guna skin did you get this time? And enlighten us. Tell the whole class. The red one? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Because I do not stay updated on the Guna situation. Let me see. Velvet shop. Oh, this brother. Yeah, that's yeah. It's the gooniest one, yeah. Yeah, I have seen gooniest. At least this one is not see-through, right? So, but it is definitely pretty high on the gooning scale. I want it for one part. Do you want like the headband or something? My character is definitely not appropriately dressed. Yeah, you and everybody else, buddy. You know, I'm just a fucking abnormality in this game, you know? Like, I don't use Guna skins, I actually rift, you know? I actually don't spend money. I'm a fucking alien, you know? I'm a science experiment in this fucking game, dude. Are there still new players having a hard time finding groups or instances are not expecting you to know everything and rush everything? I would say there's still new players, but obviously like these are foreign lands, right? So most of the people are not going to be speaking English, and there's going to be time zone differentials as well. So you're going to be hurting yourself against those. At least you're not risking experiencing shortage of players, because even if you don't have new players readily available for low level shit, at least people are gonna make ults and stuff just to farm the earlier instances. But yeah. But I mean, mechanically, I think you can do most things, especially early on the fly, and just figure things as you go. Like, don't worry too much about it. You are the worst NCSoft customer. Yeah, I'm not beating the allegation on that front. I mean, they don't have scrolls. I'm wondering if these guys are just like AFK right now. I mean, I'm getting baited. I know I am, but I'm gonna bite anyways. No, I got stunned. Hey, maybe the god killed me. Ah, the god didn't kill me. If the god killed me, I would have been able to self-res and kill him. That's a shame. Oh well, I tried. Need to find a legion? Yeah, I mean, I guess it would help. Although, honestly, don't worry too much about it. You can just brute force. You can buy the 100-day anniversary fit. It's 100 Kina. Didn't I do that already? Let me see. I thought I did. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, and this one is owned. Like, I have both of these already. Alright, anyways, we are gonna do some transcendence right now. That is happening. Right, have you seen the fucking level of this guy? This guy is the Supreme Commander. They are zerging me within the village with 3 guards hitting me. And this guy is getting scared and running away so he doesn't die. Against me, a Gaijin with 200 ping and free-to-play gear. Alright? Just fucking sit with that information for a second. You know? Just sit with that. Anyways. Let's see if Sakurai is around. Yeah, I'll ping Sakurai, I'll wait for him to enter, and then I'll make the group. Invite. Alright, there we go. Nice. Great things are happening. Today is the day we get a usable skill, chat. Believe. Believe in me. Witness. Alright. Do this. I guess 3-5 plus. I grab this. Why? I put a healing slot, didn't I? Oh, it's because Sakura took time to join. Yeah, I see, I see. I see. But Kasaka is not gaming. But hey, at least, look, at the end of the day, their Supreme Commander is not banned. Ours is. So, there you go. Make of that what you will. Oh, damn. Wisdom, yeah, as expected. 6 kills on the 1 ring, dude. That's vile. That's actually just straight up full-on vile. In Iron 1 to glide, you had to jump then double tap. In this game, it's just a single tap while not on the ground. No, it was the same on Iron 1. It was just pressing spacebar once when you were airborne. It was the same. But this game has a... Okay, one thing that this game is different that makes it feel bad is... it's the parkour thing that makes your, that makes your character just do stuff like that, right? Like this, specifically. And the problem is that if you press spacebar when this is happening, your character starts gliding. That is the problem. That is why it feels bad sometimes and why you're just like opening your wings for no reason. Like, especially if you're like mounted, your mount just jumps like this on its own, right? If you're just holding forward. So if you're trying to manually press spacebar to jump by yourself while this is happening, this happens and you glide, right? Like, that's the problem. I mean, I guess it is a matter of just getting used to it, right? Like, I've been slowly getting used to it, but... I mean, whatever, dude. But I mean... If you come from Iron 1 and you're used to Iron 1 gliding mechanics, it definitely feels a bit jarring, for sure. Alright, time to spam Transcendence for 50 days. At least for the next 2 hours, yeah. Now is the moment we finally get a usable scale, and now is the moment we finally can use level 20 Divine Aura, Condemnation, everything, and then everyone is gonna get up and clap, and then fucking Namioon is gonna ring at my door, and he's gonna shake my hands, you know. Oh yeah. I don't have my invuln. Yeah, I mean, I can just change that after the first boss, I guess. Yeah. A nice body block. Glad I was. I'm glad I glided, you know. And these are pretty far away from each other. Should be... That's fine. And this pug really blundered that fucking mechanic, holy. He's a bit far away from me. Thanks. Empty. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to give an opinion on the Chanta after this. I have a feeling he might be blundering the melee situation a bit. Let me know if you want me to get a new one after this. Oof, yeah, that's my bad. I hesitated. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's gonna be doing it. Also, the DPS is not very... Yeah, I feel like this is taking much longer than usual. $190, 90, 50, 26. Don't tell me I'm the one doing 26. I mean, I guess Chanta is doing a lot of damage now. Yeah, I'm probably the one doing 26. Imagine doing no damage after Chanta buffs. Yeah, that buff is... I still don't understand it. I was shook. I was shook when I logged in and I saw that shit. Like, it's absurd. So the Chanta is doing 50, I guess? Is that what's going on? Yeah, alright. But I guess he's not like that geared, I suppose, so... Man, my DPS is not great, huh? I don't even know what to do at this point about this, you know? Entrancing's fine. Yeah, I mean, I still think I could be pumping a bit more though. Yeah, but I mean, I guess I have no smite and stuff like that, right? So it doesn't really help too much. This is balance of DPS. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm spending time healing, but still, I could probably be doing a bit more. No. Yeah. Okay, no invul on this. Alright, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna wait until the end of the mechanic if that's fine with you. There you go. I'll get you up. Well, I was spamming heals, but you guys just kind of killed each other with the AoEs, I think. Yeah, my raise is on cooldown, so unfortunately. Should we check the spawn? I mean, that's fine. It's basically dead anyways. Oh, the Chanter also left XD. Oh well, that's... Well, we might be seeing another wall, I suppose. There you go. Alright, nothing happened. Did you guys open the last one? No? Alright. So how do you feel about the Chanter? Do I keep it or do I look for another one after this? How do we feel, team? Does Salvation work on the last boss, second Cyclone? I haven't tried it for the Cyclone. You know what? I can test it. Oh. Yeah. I can test it. It's fine? Alright. Oh, I really blundered that jump. I was trying to scroll up at the same time. That did not work out. Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, I can try using Salvation on the Cyclone. I think that's good intel, actually, because the second Cyclone is a pain in the ass with ping, so... Yeah. I mean, I have a hunch it might not work. I mean, it does work for the ghost thing, right? Like the walls. You know what? I can try on this, right? I can just invul and do this. Oh, it does work. Interesting. Okay, so it does work. There you go. Good intel. Bruh. My heal didn't reach you. I guess you were a bit too far away. Well, that hit me. A nice slap. That's interesting that it works on this. I think I still prefer using it on the wall mechanic, just by essence of the fact that it is a white mechanic, so dying on that is more important. But that is good intel, yeah, for sure. Hello Thrice, how you doing? I like the technique he does got changed. In what way? It felt about the same. Or do you mean the tank one? Otherwise, like the second one kind of felt the same. Was I able to perfect dodge damage if I rolled out of it? Hmm. Oh, you mean the one targeted on the tank then? Like the point blank one? I mean, maybe. I haven't really ever been in range of it, so I haven't really tried it, so I couldn't tell you. Because like every time this happens, I have to put down the puddle, right? So yeah. I'm trying to take damage now. I mean, I'm kind of always healing this anyways, because there's always someone that gets hits, so as long as you don't die from it, it's fine. But yeah, obviously not ideal. Oh, I just saw you got bubbled. Okay, well the paw got here. Nice. Yeah, I had a feeling they would be a bit too late. This mechanic can be a bit rough with hyping. I mean, at least it doesn't like one-shot you or anything, but yeah. I'll get you out. Well, I don't think this guy got hit by a res. Yeah, no. Oh, please target the mob. Dude, I'm spamming tab, it doesn't target it, holy. Thing about this Chanta is that, see, I knew something was coming. Alright. Raiden isn't yelling at him. Yeah, okay, see, that's precisely why I was expressing concern on the last run. Because I felt like something was brewing, you know? Either Raiden's tired or the Chanta's goaded. Yeah. I mean, we actually had like some decent players in Cradle earlier, so great things are happening. Although maybe it's because I crashed out today. He's scared now. He's scared to complain. Just focusing on something else. Ah. Just focusing on something else. In parentheses, the Guna skin I just bought. Crashed out on what? Just rewind the stream eventually. Or like watch the VOD on YouTube. I don't know, just I'm not gonna go on my tirade once again. Okay, someone press the thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just pulling your leg. I'd rather you pull something else. Well, I'm pulling that slime over here, so there you go. I'm talking about my penis. Okay, yeah. I think everyone got that. All four of us waiting for someone to press the statue, yeah. I mean, I just kind of saw both you and the pug next to the statue, so I was like, hey, they got this. They got this. I'm gonna sit this one out. Yeah, we should do level 4 at some point. Just to see if we can. I'm still of that opinion eventually. Although maybe not when I have like fucking 3,000 energy to burn, but in a different day. Might be interesting to check out. Sakura is scared of the meaty situation now. Hardest mechanic in the game defeated. We're safe. I'm trying to keep you guys up, but you know, it's it feels like at medium range everyone's just kind of sitting and getting hit by everything. I don't know. I mean, I think everyone lived, right? I think unless the pug died, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I saw that correctly. I'm not dodging? Yeah. The way I dodge mechanic in this game is by dying and using a resurrection stone. Mechanics solved. After this one, I'm gonna BRB for just a minute. So do not be surprised if I don't enter the dungeon immediately. I guess you can tell the guy that, like the pug, that I'm going AFK for just a minute. Sakura. Just so he doesn't spam question marks in the chat and say something like, the milk is spoiled. Damn. Almost died from saving Raiden. This is the game. This is the game telling me to not that again. Not do that again. Alright. Why is everyone running out all of a sudden? That's my job. Well, I guess I'm just taking a nice little stroll and not collecting anything then. Alright. Well, that was almost bad, but we saved it. A nice jump. Big jump. Alright, there we go. Okay. I'll be right back. Well, the pug left anyways, so nice. Good timing, good timing. Alright, we are back. I have returned. Sorry, I had a urgent phone call situation. All right. Let's find a new dude. This... I mean, the list is quite long. I'm gonna let it cook a bit, but might have to refresh the group finder because we might be a bit deep into the slums. Alright, it's gonna be just about time to make Sakura upset. Diamond 4 to 5, 10 kills, not winning yet. Nobody tells Sakura about what he just did then. No, I don't think he needs to know. Now let's see if I'm gonna make you upset again though with this. Yeah, sorry Sakura. Sorry dude. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, we got a dude. 28 got 1, yeah. I appear to be winning these quite a decent amount. Oh, this sucks. Nah, bro, you're going away. Nah, we're not on it. Did 70 taps. Yesterday got 5. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit below odds, but I've definitely been getting, like, a lot more than what I've bargained for when it comes to the Marston board, which is nice. I'm not gonna complain about that. We love that. Also, this should auto replace, man. I don't know why you have to manually reselect after each morph. Alright. Nice. I guess this would be enough one tab, right? I'm assuming. So try to RNG upgrade your yellow sink stone to orange. It's at 35%, that's a fucking lie. Yeah, I don't really go for these. It's the same with the... can't you do that as well for the transfer stones? But yeah, either way, these, nah, I'm never gonna do that. The game just gives you enough raw ones anyways. I mean, I guess... Bad. Nah, I'm gonna be a bit more selective for this. Come on. Just please, at least have like actual PvE accessories, you know? Bare minimum, bare minimum. Okay, do I have enough for one click now, or do I not? I'm missing 7, I guess. I'll do one tap. I'll test my luck before I restack Kina. Do we have a small amount anywhere? I'm literally missing just 7. Only large stacks. XD. Yeah, well, this is 1. Okay, there we go. 1 and 6. It's like it was meant to be or something. We got another Chanta. What do you have? I mean, he has to do... I mean, you know what? Yeah, okay. Sure. We can do that. Although... Bam! Never mind. Now we wait until we get Mokina. Nobody tell him the Sin has PvP accessories. It's whatever. At least I already know you're doing damage. With Pugs, you have to be a bit more careful. Although this guy has a Luda Staff. Multi-hit? That wouldn't be my first choice. Oh, he has a damage stone. This guy might be a PvE only ND. Yeah. Like a... economical PVEND. Also, he's AFK, so XD. Oh, I'm getting hit by this. Yeah, I saw that coming. The moment I tripped over the fucking ledge, I knew I was gonna get fucked. Am I dead? No, I'm fine. Just thanks for nothing, guys. Alright. I genuinely cannot wait for next week, by the way. Like, this week is a very tame patch. Like, we got some like nice new stuff, right? But yeah, next week is gonna be huge, dude. Next week is actually gonna be fucking game defining. I cannot wait, genuinely. A bit far away, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I know there's Sanctuary and everything, but I'm genuinely curious to see how the new game mode is gonna be in the Abyss, like the Dredgen Light point-based thing, right? Because that could be really fun, or that could be nothing. Who knows? I mean, we know for a fact that this event is gonna give you ranking points as well, so everyone's gonna want to do it. But I would like to see some like asphalt stuff perhaps come from that. Because like, unless you're swiping, your asphalt world basically virtually doesn't move at all after you've bought everything from the Abyss shop. So I'd like to see some other sort of source of it, even if it slowly creeps up. That'd be nice. Because I have so many PvP stats to grab on my asphalt world. Actually surprised nobody's really complaining about that. The fact that Asphalt Bowl doesn't have any like in-game sources other than just the auction house. Gonna be away for 2 weeks for PoE starting tomorrow. Damn, you're not even like gonna empty out your juice a little bit, like on the weekend or something? Might come back behind. I mean, I think you're never really behind, as long as you're not gone for like multiple months. But I mean, that's fine. You do you. That is okay. Hope you'll have fun with Mirage. Like, it definitely looks like a fun league for sure. Yeah. Like, honestly, I genuinely looked at it and I felt like playing PoE again, but you know, I don't have time for this, so I'll just sit this one out and just like watch streams and stuff probably. See what people come up with. Like, if there's really one thing that I really like about PoE, even though I don't necessarily fuck with all of it, it's the way the devs like are very open about everything. You know, they talk about every changes. They're pretty open with everything they do, right? Like that's very refreshing. Like they have a direct one-on-one conversation, like open conversation about the game and the mechanics. And when something is fucked up, like they're like, yeah, okay, we fucked up, that's fine, but we'll do better next league. Oh shit. Okay, my res is down, so although I will say that some of the memes about like the Chris Wilson vision, even though like he's not even like working on PoE1 anymore, but some of the stuff some of the vision they have for the game is definitely very odd, and very at odds with what people find fun with the game. That's the one thing where, but hey, they are trying to address some of that with this league, right? With like, especially when it comes to the ground loot and everything. So we'll see if things get a bit better. It's like that was one of the problem, right? Like the last league, like the last two leagues I played were Calandra and God, what was the name again of the fucking forge mechanic with the skill tree on the gear? I don't remember, but yeah, that's the last one I touched. And yeah, the farming just didn't feel good in this league, and it feels like, as far as I understand, farming hasn't really felt all that good outside of like, you know, very specific target farming, like tie loot, I think is how people called it, right? So I hope they can address that, because that is like one of the reasons why a game like Diablo 2 feels endlessly fun in comparison. Even in its simplicity, it just kind of feels better sometimes. Like PoE is about like stuff like the crafting and so on and so forth, but I feel like they definitely lost a bit of their niche with the big loot explosions and stuff like that, and the satisfying just like mapping, you know, with no specific like target farming, just like straight up mapping, which is one of the reasons why I really like the Sentinel League. Like Sentinel was great because even without like any specific farming methods, you just kind of juiced your Sentinels, and mapping just felt good. So I hope they can return to that. I'll have to go all the way from downtown to save Raiden, dude. Them fucking meaties are not caring about him, SMH. Wow, my heal did not heal me in time. Feels 200 ping mine. Holy moly. I'll get this guy up. Also, that was the wrong button. It doesn't matter. I don't. Okay, he died again. Well, my raise is on cooldown, brother. So you do be on your own on this one. The boss is actually almost dead. 10 seconds on my res. I mean, honestly, you don't have to burn a stone. Like, this shit is dead. Well, never mind, you burn it anyways. It takes so many runs for one balance craft, dude. Just one. Hello, Anchovy, how you doing? One singular craft. I can only make 9? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, rubber banding with boss collision with hyping is it is a thing that exists. How good is it? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Actually, got some decent news today, so about random stuff, which you always like to get. I don't know about mapping. I pretty much only do uber bosses. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Like that is one thing that is nice about PoE. It's there's a fuck ton of like target farming that you can do, even on the lower level, like stuff like scarabs farming and like strongholds and stuff like that, right? Even like essence farming. Like, it's nice, but just simple map juicing and stuff like that has definitely died since the calendar link. You know what I mean? At least that's the way it felt. So I hope they can bring back, because I remember when I was doing Calendar League, and like you would run a full like reduced maps, even with like basic strategy, right? And you would empty out the entire map, you would kill every single trash on the map, and you would get not even like a chaos orb. Like, that sucks, you know what I mean? So yeah, I hope they address a bit of that for sure. Oh god, I didn't see that was about to blow up. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead. That's it. I remember all my teammates. Yeah, I mean, same thing, right? Is this guy? What in the world? I don't know why the Chanter just kind of run and went AFK in a corner of the map until this mechanic. I don't know what's up with that. Is no one? Dude, that's every time I think the guy that's right next to you is going to free you, but they just never do it, dude. I don't know what's with the melee hate, you know what I mean? You guys are praying for each other's downfall, I swear to god. Back, you bitch. How many runs of stage 4 does it take for one balance craft? Does anyone know? Is it like much faster than level 3, or is it just like 2 or 3 runs less? Man, this is so many runs for one balance, dude. I swear to God, I've only... How many have I crafted? Like 2 or something? I don't know, dude. Why do I get CC through block? Well, in PvP you don't, but in PvE I don't know. Five runs? And how many is it for level 3? Isn't it like 7? So it's not that much better. 7? Yeah, okay. So it's barely better then. Yeah, okay. Ah, that's so many. If you're really fishing for specific skills, you're kind of fucked with the skills. Why can't we choose at least one skill on it, dude? Absolute fucking torture, swear to God. These motherfuckers don't want us to be happy. The fact that it's just like a Grey Hunt and can also roll passives is yeah. It should have been only skills, you know. Only the stupid bubble? Yeah. Yeah, the bubble mechanic is definitely the mechanic of all time. But the fact that it's not really so much a mechanic as it is like a punishment for failing a mechanic, right? Is definitely definitely a choice. I've been thinking about something. Does the transcendence rank even matter anymore? That it's I think it's literally just for the rankings, right? Like the actual rankings. Like that's pretty much it, really. Since it actually doesn't level you up anymore, which is probably for the best. I think this iteration is probably better. Because the climb was a problem. The climb was a problem for new players, like early levels getting abandoned, so on and so forth, right? So this is just better. I mean, they might just be due for like an overall rework of the thing. But at least for now, it makes it more approachable. Which is not a bad thing. Oh, I'll get you out. Alright, you can do it, guys. Never mind, you can't do it, guys. Alright, well, I literally just used my res, so... yeah. Now it's both of the old ones getting abandoned. Yeah, I mean that's why I mean by the system might be due for a rework. Although I do think that it's probably for the best if they just take the L with the first two, and then just moving forward they just give each dungeon like. Honestly, look, I'm gonna be honest. I think the best way to go about it is to only have one Transcendence dungeon be up at a time and just like rotate through different dungeons every week. And all of them give the same thing. All of them give the same thing, right? They all give the same rewards, but you just rotate through them for the sake of variety, right? Instead of having multiple available at all time. Drop to first rank already? Yikes, dude. You're a peasant. You're not even allowed into the Abyss if it's full anymore. But like that's why I think maybe they just rework all of them to be on the full level scale, you know what I mean? And every week we just rotate through a new one basically. Yeah. This way they just do this, right? And every time they raise the level and they change the rewards, they can just do the exact same thing even with the old ones, right? They just scale the old ones up. They just add the new rewards to them, and they just add them as part of the rotation. You know what I mean? And I have a feeling they might do something like that moving forward. Like it's just the better way to do it. But at least with the way they did it right now, they eliminated like one of the problems, which was that new players and olds really struggled to climb, and like it was borderline impossible to catch up with the climb outside of getting carried and stuff like that. Which, with the fact that they did it like this, right? They basically eliminated like most of the carry runs by doing this alone. You don't need to like get carried to raise into the ranks anymore. You just go and get your cards. So they definitely knocked two birds one stone, but yeah, they did kill the previous two as a result. All right. Yeah, dude. I mean, I appreciate the help on the outside, but, you know. This guy just kind of passed away. Holy. That one gets so off to be able to run the new one. Thinking they will calculate from past. Yeah. There's also that, right? You guys are keeping me busy. Radiant to 20, yeah. I mean, you're kind of gonna have to like fish for a really good grail if you want that. Oh my, yeah, I'm just dead, dude. Yikes. Yeah, that puddle was a bit rough. I kind of hoped he would go sideways instead. Lost the 50-50. Hate to see it. Did this guy race to the beginning? Yeah, he did. Well. I do appreciate the fact that they removed the crafting cooldown on the cards though. And the fact that you get significantly more mysterious crystals, so at least Grail isn't as big of a pain in the dick to get anymore, but the skills kind of replaced it. So, you know. We kind of traded one evil for another, basically. Even at 80% move speed, I don't run fast enough. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly fine for me. It's just if he runs on top of a puddle and like I engage it from the wrong angle, that's GG basically. I feel like I think a better way to do this mechanic would be if he had some sort of like indicator above his head that told you in which direction he would go next. You know what I mean? I think that would make the mechanic more bearable, I guess. So you could like preemptively pre-position, so this way you can compensate for your movement speed. You know what I mean? But if I didn't have to cosplay a role player for 9 seconds and I can't move, yeah, I mean, that, I guess there's a bit of that as well. But yeah, so some sort of indicator as to where he's about to go next would be nice, for sure. I need to empty this out. Oh, zing! Yeah, well, I think you should make it though. I think it's not gonna kill you. No, alright. I'm very curious to see what mechanics the new Sanctuary is going to have, though. It is certainly going to be very interesting to see how they step this up, because Ludra was kinda the only offering in Season 1 that even remotely had, like, decent mechanics, right? So, now that Season 2 actually provided us with proper mechanics in dungeon-type content, I wonder how they're gonna scale things up with a Sanctuary. Like, what is gonna be the new bingo board, you know what I mean? Also, I'm starting to wonder if they're ever gonna require you to perfect dodge something. Like, if they're ever gonna design mechanics around being forced to perfect dodge. Because that would be the next obvious step, right? You just straight up have mechanics that are built around you having to perfect dodge them. Like, either perfect dodge or die, basically. Fuck, this fucking lasers, dude, every time. Every time I jump too early. Uh, 13. Okay, I do have to keep an eye out for the upcoming rifts. Should be the final rift to finish out my quest, so don't want to miss out. I'm kind of hesitating as to what to do with my extinguish shards right now. I'm basically hesitating between bringing Absolution up to level 20, get the health regen, or start to work on my alternate PvP steamers, like get Voice of Doom up to level 10 at least, and then get Root to back to level 15, just to have them available if I'm encountering any specific class. Because even in open world, technically speaking, I could like just hot swap between stuff, right? Urgently. Because some matchups are straight up unwinnable with my default spec, right? So yeah. And obviously for arena, if I want to go back into arena, I'm basically, it's basically gonna be mandatory for me at this point of my elo to have all of these available, because otherwise I'm just gonna auto lose, right? Like especially Chanta now. Chanta, I'm basically not allowed to like let them come on melee range with Martian's Wrath, because as soon as they do and they get the Martian's Wrath off, it opens the Dark Rush. The Dark Rush fuckfest, right? And as soon as that is open, that's GG's basically. Like the fight is over. And this guy is just fucking. Why would you res? I keep raiding everyone. Like, why would you just release? Also, isn't the fucking kill list at the start? Oh, I popped my res for this guy, so yeah, sorry. Well, I tried. Yeah, I'm literally spamming heal during this. Like, I don't know what else to do to save you guys. I'm pre-using Radiant, and then I'm spamming my Q, and then I'm using Radiant in the middle, and then I use Absolution, and you guys still die. So I don't know what to do at this point, you know. Is the walls? Yeah, it is. Alright. Nothing you can do. Yeah. I mean, it does too much damage. Can you block the wave, by the way? Because you can invuln them, but can you block them? I'm assuming not, right? Because like typically jumping mechanics, you can't block them. No? Yeah. I mean, it's worth asking. It's a mini boss, so you know, sometimes they bend the rules like that. Well, I guess you can block for the like the ground AoEs, maybe, at least. make it more bearable to heal. But yeah, I don't even know if that would even remotely help.
눈에서 멀어진 몸은 고통받을지어다.
Can jump while block. Yeah, can't you jump with the? Is it level 10 or 15 that you can move while blocking? I think it might be level 15. But you can jump when you have this spec though. I'm pretty sure. Move, not jump. I'm pretty sure you can do both. At least when I tried, I could. I mean, I could be wrong, I guess. It's been a while since I checked. But I remember also people jumping on the, you know, the red tower on Ludra. I remember them having the, damn, they actually one-shot me. I remember people having the move spec to jump into the red tower. So hopefully that's gonna be enough. I missed out quite a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think the wall would outright one-shot me from that point. That is, might be. I just need to like preemptively salvation on this, honestly. Or maybe it's not on every block, because I think I tried on Assassin. Can you can you jump with the move spec of the Assassin one? Maybe they're different. Maybe that's just it, right? Because the Assassin is an evade, so maybe it's a bit different. These guys are just running in front of me now. I mean, I guess it works. Yeah, it's all of them. I'm just gonna take the long fucking glide route. Yeah, you guys have fun down there, alright? I'm not trusting this. There we go. The best way to solve the mechanic is by not engaging with the mechanic.
어디서 멀어진 몸은 고통받을지어다.
Alright. I think one more for me to craft a card right now. I think that's what it is, yeah. Okay, 23. Am I watching, were you? No. I can't say I was. I was thinking about something else. Our next run? Yeah, sure. My block is level 15. Yeah, that's the movement level, right? Alright, go ahead. You have 5 seconds. So that means you can't jump, right? I'm assuming. Out of charges, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I remember testing on the assassin. I think I could jump on the assassin one, but again, either I'm misremembering or maybe they're different. Could just be that. Specifically wanted for Red Bull Sodoja. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, again, even on Ludra, we had an assassin do it, so yeah, might be confirmation here. I don't know. Maybe Sakura can confirm or not. I'll deny. I can just log in my assassin and check because it's actually bothering me. Oh, my movement speed. And it's fucked up. I tried to preemptively roll to make it in time, and the game was like, no. God damn. Why are you guys taking so much fucking damage all of a sudden? What the fuck is that coming from? Also, this guy's bubbled. Nope. I don't know why. It doesn't have invincible metro. Ah, now see, that is making sense. He might have manually cancelled it maybe by accident. "42 boards, 1 success. Yikes. That's yeah. I mean, look, man, you're gonna hit that one really big gumber. That's gonna make up for everything, you know? Shit evens out eventually, you know what I mean? At the end of the day. Can't reapply light protection. I might actually run out of pots, huh? Damn. I literally crafted like 300. And they're all gone already. Just by doing a bit of PvE. Fine. I guess I'll use the shitty ones. There you go. Where the fuck did Raiden go? He's just at the beginning. I guess he's waiting for the TP, right? Can we go back? No, we can't. Yeah, we'll just open the next one. You want to open and kiss? Honestly, I just thought you were walking back. But I guess we'll just activate the next one. I mean, it's probably better to activate the next one anyways, because accidents have been happening, you know? There we go. I'm not walking? Damn. That's crazy. We are bringing 3 lockouts on the boss. What could possibly go wrong? No, they're not targeting me, so you know what? Works for me. Bro. Oh, he rezzed to the killers. That counts at the back? Okay. I'll take that. Did he just enter the room and die immediately? Damn. Unfortunate stuff. And the fact that mini bosses can target you with mechanics where you're barely into the room is kind of fucked, honestly. Oh, yeah, survived this time. Mostly. Oh god. Damn, the pug did not want to wait this time. That's crazy because he did wait on the last one.
영혼에서 멀어진 몸은 고통받을지어다.
I don't know what the boss is doing. That is not his usual pattern. There we go.
뒤에서 벗어날 곳이 있느냐?
This Junta is eating shit.
남아있느라 내 피할 수 없다.
Two ghosts, right? Yeah, it's fine.
영혼에서 멀어진 몸은 고통받을지어다. 폭풍이 뒤쫓는다.
We are doing the not engaging with the mechanic spat again. Oh my god, I didn't get that much hype this time though. Might have to engage with the mechanic. Yeah. Alright. So I think I can Gumba scale on this one. Let's see if we get fucked on that. Let us see. Alright, morph. 18. I might be missing one. I think I'm gonna miss one actually. Yeah, I'm missing one. Well, one more then. One's ready? Okay. One more. And then we're gonna do a big Marchiton plus card Gamba. What could possibly go wrong? I also need to go through my gold cards. Maybe I have some decent ones at some point, especially compasses. Like I need a PvE compass. You could lose me in the process. All right, what's the threshold, Sakura? What's the condition here? Why do I need to not hit? Imagine you win like 14 balls. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I've been getting lucky, but not that lucky, you know. Also, I've had crafting batches that give me 0 boards. Like I had a 48 craft that gave me 0 off stream. So, you know. Now, obviously, I've been getting more lucky than you, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna hit 15 out of 50. You know what I mean? Like that would be a bit absurd. I think. Can I even hit you, dude? I can't reach you. I can't reach you. $16 balls below average. It just take one good one. Yeah, I get bubbled. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's pink for you. Yeah. I mean, it takes one lucky one, right, to just make up the average again. Like that's the rule of averages. It eventually evens out, so you know. Every gamblers quit before they hit big. Could be you. I mean, at this point, right? The obvious like call would be to just go guaranteed boards every time, but it's you're on full on sunk cost fallacy, right? So I just you keep going until you break even. That's the problem with the 10% crash, right? 10% is so little. I got endlessly fucked on the silver metal gambas as well early on. This guy lived on literally 5 HP, dude. Well, he had that one coming. I mean, we'll just rip the band-aid after this run, all right? I've been getting fairly lucky, right? So I'm due for a dud. Just outrank the next book gamble is plus 16 boards. Yeah, at the end of the day, it can be. It's just like probabilities and shit. My race is down. I mean, you can wait 20 seconds, I guess. Or you can wait for us to activate the kill disc on the next room. Wait here, wait at spawn. I mean, I guess if you wait here, you save up on 1,000 Kina. Because you won't have to pay for the TP, so... That's the real strat. Oh, I've never seen this mob do this deck actually. Alright. Get here, big man. Alright. Let's get this one as well. A good measure. Oh my god, this guy is eating infinite amount of shit. Holy moly. I don't even know how he lived. Yeah, this diamond mechanic thing it's a bad mechanic. I'm gonna be honest. It's implemented very poorly, I feel like. Jesus Christ. Okay, the res went out though, right? Did you get res? Or did the game fuck me? Because it went in cooldown, played the animation, but I got stunned at the last second, so... Oh, almost say they're wrong. If I can say I don't use evasion stance at all. Yeah, I mean I guess as much, right? But if I can jump, yeah, I might just check on my old assassin then to satiate my curiosity. But I think that when I tried, you could jump with it. I mean, I might just be remembering wrong, or maybe it got changed somewhere along the way. But I thought you could. Damn. Again? Well, we lost the Chanta, but be fine, right? Well, getting hit by that kind of sucks ass. We have 2 wisps. Yeah, it's just 2. We're fine. Yeah.
물에서 멀어진 몸은 고통받을지어다.
I was so sure I was gonna get hit by that, I preemptively went towards the boss, the mouth. I mean, it is supposed to be on the furthest target, so I don't know why I targeted someone else. Oh god. That was a really awkward spin, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe the mechanics were the friends we made along the way. Great block. Does the block usually work on this? I mean, Sakura just said that the perfect dodge doesn't seem to work anymore, so maybe something is awry. Alright, that was the last one for now. Gonna prepare for the rift and do the Gamba. So thanks for the runs. And now let's see if Sakura is about to quit the game because I'm lucky. that is the big question of the day. Only way I survive that attack. I see. I mean, I do heal as early as I can on this attack, but I'm usually pretty far from the group, so not always possible. And heal me through that, yeah. Ooh, that's a really good one. That's a really good compass for PvE, actually. Pretty solid. I'm gonna need to build a PvE compass at some point, so I'll have to go through all of my cards. Okay, so Sakura, have you gambled your boards already? What's the status here? Don't ask, fuck me. Well, that bad? Yeah, I'm gonna do the skill first. Let's get the big one out of the way. Let's see if we can finally get a competent scale. Alright. Divine Aura, please. This is so bad. Well, we go again. Alright. Time for this. That's so much Kina. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I lost on this one. Not a big loss, but that's a -2. It is what it is. I can do this though. Yeah, nice. So at least I got these two now. Pretty good. -15. Yeah. I mean, again, that's the risk of the Gamba, right? Hopefully it eventually evens out. Hopefully. It's the only thing I can hope for you. I'm back up to 10 mil though. That's nice. Like -6 out something at the start, yeah. I mean, winning off of 10% is really difficult. Like, I've been getting really lucky with some of these. I'll take that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gambling my. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just set them aside actually. 38 supposed to have 53. Yeah. Do I keep buying these? I probably do, right? Just in case. Yeah, I mean, I just will. Whatever. I'll just continue buying them. Maybe I eventually Gamba or something. I'll just buy a few, and then I'll click the button once. 73, holy moly. Bit too much. It's 30, right? One click. I believe it is. This one. Alright. 2 more and I can click twice. Let me see if I can find 2 more. Is anyone selling small amounts? Only large. Only stacks of 50, huh? 12. 6. I'll take the 6. I'll click twice. We aren't winning. Fuck you and fuck me. Yeah, that's the lay of the land with 10% gambas. I was getting fucked on silver medals. Marcheton board has been going about. I'm probably within average if I check out on everything. Probably slightly above average. Yeah, that's probably what I have right now. But yeah. Alright, 2 clicks on this. Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, now that is above average. I'll say that. I'm broke now though, but I'll take that. Look, I'm just a wee lad with 200 ping. I need some help, alright? I do need to buy some serums though. Let me do that. 28 million? Yeah, that's definitely not sus. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I'll take 140. That should be enough. I did buy a Kisk, right? Okay, we got a Kisk. We got everything. We made some good progress today. I mean, still no scales, but is there any way I can duel you without arena? Unfortunately not. We tried with Raiden, there's no way. Duels are blocked in any like inter-server things, so there's virtually no way. And there's no training arena either, which is fucking stupid, so nah, there's no way. I wish we could. I would like to do like some friendlies with like viewers and stuff, just to practice, and test out some stat stuff. But yeah, no, we can't. We cannot. Yes, we got these 2 +4. We got these 2 +5. Yeah, the PV damage boost is going well on these, at least. Yeah, the scale situation is kind of crazy. Has anyone in chat gotten like a usable scale so far? Judgment Thunder, Earth Grace. Funny because it's probably the best one I got, and it was like the first one. I've gotten survival willpower on every single one of these. What the fuck, dude? I've gotten bolt on all of these. Dude, I actually got bolt on all 4 of these. What the fuck? This is the one skill I care about the least, and I got it on all 4 of them. I got overhead slam, yeah. I got Trinial U for the Marching Ball situation. I understand, unfortunately we can't meet up. So, yeah. You would have to be on the same server as me. Scale is fine, got Insignia Explosion and Crit Damage passive. That's pretty decent, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm pretty demanding on the scale side of things, because technically speaking, I could be settling with like this one. It's actually decent, right? Like, I could get like Defiance 20 with this. Earth Grace is decent. Judgment Thunder and Bolt are like more damage. Like, it's okay. But it's just that I need Divine Aura. Even 1 level of Divine Aura to get Divine Aura to 20. Because Divine Arrow 20 would be a huge DPS increase, both in PvE and PvP. So yeah. The fact that I got Survival Willpower and Bolt on all of these fucking drives me nuts. How does that even happen? That's crazy. On my way to level 30 overhead. I mean, I can't even say it's overkill, because that's like the button you press. So it's actually not even terrible. They made Spirits basically invincible PvE, why not do that for Divine Aura? I mean, Divine Aura already is virtually impossible. I mean, okay, it's not invincible, it's very tanky though. It is very tanky. And it's also very tanky in PvP. Like, honestly, if anything, I think Divine Aura should be less tanky. Because, I mean, I don't know if you played Iron 1, right? But the energies on Cleric in Iron 1 also did a lot of damage, but the counter to that is that if you turn around and hit them a few times, they would, like, immediately break. On both skills, I see it died up. Yeah, but it doesn't matter too much. It doesn't matter too much because it gets its damage out. Even if it immediately dies, it gets most of its damage out, right? If you keep running, eventually the cards will average out and you'll get a Divine Aura. Yeah, I mean, I know. At the end of the day, it's only full balances, right? Only full balances. So that's how many runs? 28? That's 28 runs, right? So all in all, it's not awful. Third skill with Overhead Slam. I swear to God, some skills have to be like way differently. I crafted 6, yeah. So you got 14 runs more than me then. Time to run fulls. I'm not opposed to it. Genuinely, like if Raiden and Sakura want to run some fulls, I'm down to try some fulls. Yeah, I'm down. Although, as we said earlier, like full is not even. Full doesn't even give you that many more mats. Like, you're basically saving up on like 2 runs by running fulls, so it is decent, but yeah, not that big of a difference. And like, considering fulls are going to take you more time because there's going to be more death, maybe you're going to fail a couple, right? Then I don't necessarily know that it's all that interesting, but I'm down to try a couple, yeah, for real. See how it is. DPS seems like it might be a little cringe on full. Yeah, but I mean, we are like a bit over halfway on 3 when we kill it. You know what I mean? Like, we are so ahead on the DPS on 3 that it can't be that bad on full, right? I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm delusional, but like we are really ahead on 3. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if we get a juiced Templar, I think we're juiced. Even Chanta, because Chanta does a lot of damage now. Like, if we get a juiced one, I think we might be able to get it. Because I'm doing the DPS with 3 people combined. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying, right? That's why I'm saying that with the current comp we have, given the DPS like we have with this comp, I think if we get a juiced Templar or Chanta, it might be fine. 4 free time Enrich is common. Yeah. I mean, that's also why I think that overall for farming sake, 3 is probably better, because even if you fuck up a bit, like you still clear 3. Whereas 4 you might need like perfect group, perfect run. Barely more, right? DPS will be lower than Cradle. Yeah, I mean it is high level, right? So you do less damage. Although, I mean, if you're comparing Cradle to Cradle, then maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a DPS meter. This isn't my fight, you know? That other guillotine, the boss died in 5 seconds. Yeah, that's true actually. That shit was dying so fast. Like my DPS was also probably in the gutter for this. It's like you guys were literally just burning the boss together. Before even like the fucking second phase, dude. Like within one ring it was over. Like he was basically dying right after the first TP, right? So yeah. On 90k to 90k. Check next time, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it makes a huge difference or anything, but I'm usually grabbing a Templar for Transcendence, and we had a Chanter this time, so maybe that was juicing your damage a bit more. I don't know. I'm doing something different, so I asked. Oh yeah, you did mention that you are weaving. You're trying to add in right click now, right? So I guess you're actually dropping damage because of that. Might be the case. Is the Rift AP uncapped now? No, that's next week. I'm just doing the medal weekly right now. Just doing my due diligence, collecting my gold medals, as it may. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for me, right? I'm doing like 40, 50k on Cradle, and I'm barely doing 30k on Trans. So yeah, obviously the bosses also take less damage the higher they are. But I think that's across the board, right? I'm assuming no classes get a freebie on that front. There was an assassin. Was there an assassin change this week? I don't remember. I mean, I think it was an insignificant one though. I think it was just like apply poison duration or something. Yeah, I think assassin and glad didn't really change this week. $2.7k. Yeah. Still takes 5 business days to kill a Templar. I mean, again, you do have to consider, right? And I'm just bringing my 2 cents, right? Maybe take that as you will. As I said, usually for Transcendence, I did tend to take Templars, and this time I took a Chanter. I mean, I kept taking Chanters today, right? So, whatchamacallit? The Power of the Storm buff, right? That gives combat speed. Sakura probably can use Power of the Storm a bit more because the lower ping allows to use the combat speed a bit better. Maybe that's one of the reasons for the difference. I don't know. I'm just chipping in. Who knows? Always Templar better. I've always said that. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying that because Chanter gives attack speed specifically, and we don't really benefit from attack speed as much with hyping, so maybe that's why there was a larger difference. I don't know. I genuinely could not tell you. I mean, overall Templar is better. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah. Because I mean, Templar is more DPS. It's more stable aggro, more like consistent back attacks, more mitigation for group. Like Templar is just the better class, especially for the comp we have. Oh yeah, Chanta did get its personal DPS buffed, but it probably makes a difference, but Templar probably still is better overall, because Fury, aggro stability, and lesser damage just means higher DPS for the entire rest of the group, right? So, yeah. And 40k and so 40k. I mean, if the argument is that, I mean, I haven't followed what you guys are saying, but yes, you do less DPS in high level content. Like that much is a guarantee. But I believe it probably impacts everyone about the same. Like, I think it's about like the difference between Cradle and the level 3 trance we're doing is like 15-20% less damage or something across the board. But yeah, it should be across the board. I'm pretty sure it is. And stuff like that, I made 1 damage. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about 40k, but yeah, it's probably 20-30k. Probably, yeah. I can see that. Only 40k Cradle, 50k in... Because Bakama is naked and the end boss of Submerged Temple has armor. Clearly that's why. Well, this rift is kind of empty as fuck. How many more do I need? I need 8. Alright, 8 more. At least I'm almost done. Honestly, I might just get my 8 last kills and then just like roam in the abyss or something instead of doing this to do my weekly AP cap. Because this is Dedge. I'll go check the island. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go check the forest in case someone put down a kisk for the bots over there. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, there has been differentials like between the different DPS meters, for sure. So who knows which one is actually correct, right? Also, there has been changes within the client with this patch, like, lest you forget. So maybe, I mean, that could also have its impact on the DPS meter. Who knows? I don't really have a pin in this, but yeah, that's why I don't really take any of this seriously, to be honest. Because ultimately, as long as the boss dies, it doesn't matter. And put 50% crit to really 80%. Yeah, there's something sus with that. All of the quote-unquote caps with this game are clearly capping a lot higher. I don't know what it is. It's probably some sort of like fumble on the math on their front. Something is probably like multiplying also the cap or something. It's weird. Which is one of the big reasons, one of the big problems when it comes to overall damage balance across the board. I mean, I don't think anyone is shit talking anyone. I think it was just an observation. I think Sakurai was just saying that your DPS dropped in case you were trying to change something, right? Because you did mention that you changed something about your rotation, and apparently it is dropping your DPS. So yeah, I don't think you need to read more into this, to be quite honest. Like, if you change something within your rotation, or like even within your gear or something, apparently it dropped your DPS. I mean, I'm assuming he's comparing this Transcendence run to previous Transcendence runs. I mean, I'm assuming, right? Because that's the only comparison that would make sense. Hey, look, this guy is back to being in Bot Town. I'll meet him again on the island. Very little to trans. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. At least from reading the conversation overall, that's what I read from it. Because it doesn't really make sense to compare between different dungeons, because the DPS numbers keep changing based on the boss level, and also the fact that Conquest Dungeon got an overall like nerf in defense and so on and so forth. So yeah, bottom line is, Something is awry. And if you change something, then it probably isn't great. Now, with that said, I'm still a bit sus of DPS meters, but you know. Oh, that Sayonara guy probably respawned over there, so I go check that, and then hopefully I can meet a couple extra, 7 more. God, these riffs are pretty fucking boring on this server. Holy moly. But yeah, I mean, regardless, anyways, as long as the boss dies, I could not give any less of a shit. If I'm gonna be honest, like my input, that's my input. There you go. Like the Transcendence runs were pretty consistent, so whatever. I mean, you guys could literally just like group with each other and then go check on a dungeon or something. Yeah, I see a red dot. That's probably the guy. Oh, the red dot is gone. Yeah, was he? Oh, he's here. Oh, let's do that real quick. Thank you. We need staggered rift to consider player population. It's not just about that anchovy. Like this server, okay, there's 2 reasons for Rift being this bad right now. First of all, the server we are matched against fucking chugs balls. And then number 2, there was a massive ban wave this week. A massive ban wave for people who were using like macro automation like shit. And apparently a lot of like endgame players were using this to attack faster in PvP. So a lot of the higher end PvP players got banned, which also lowered the amount of people flagged in rifts. Like most servers got hit pretty hard. Even Neemon got hit pretty hard. Like the amount of people we had in Siege today was actually quite low compared to usually. And we actually lost an extra artifact in Central Abyss because of that. So yeah, some servers got hit harder than others. Like some people, I don't know if that's factual, right? But I think someone was saying that Trinials literally lost half of its population with this ban wave. So, you know, that is something to keep in mind. But yeah, I mean, next week we are getting a buff to rifting, so hopefully that's going to motivate people to rift more. I'm not holding my breath about it. I do think if they want to bring back life into rifting, they need to do more fundamental systematical changes within flag and the map in itself. But yeah, when a match against you still was nothing but town zergs. Yeah. It is. I mean, they need to incentivize PvP flag more. They need to move the PvP outside in the field more. Now, someone suggested earlier something that honestly I kind of agree with, which is that if you're above a certain rank, you lose the ability to PvE flag. And I think that's fair, because I think if you're above like rank 1, you've established that you do PvP, right? So I think anyone above rank 1 should be automatically flagged for PvP. That would be a start, but Which means, by the way, that all of those like generals, officers, supreme commanders that are just botting out in the open 24/7 in PvE flag, these guys would be getting fucked, which deserved, right? So yeah, because like every time I go to the fucking Eternal Island or whatever it's called, it's always a plethora of like generals and officers and so on and so forth just botting on the island, right? So yeah, with the current rank structuring, you need to go out of your way to break into a rank. Yeah, exactly. Like I was even suggesting that honestly, anything above rank 3, just fucking automatically flag them for PvP, because rank 3 already requires quite a decent amount of PvP to reach. So yeah, flag anyone above rank 9. Well, if you flag anyone above rank 9, you might be flagging some PvE players who just like do siege and get ranking point from that. I guess you do need a bit of a threshold to really get a confirmation for PvP, but I think rank 3 would be fair. Do you have a general title and a rank title at the same slot? Yes, they are the same slot. They do the same thing in the same slot. So if you have one, you don't necessarily need to fish for the other. Like right now, right now I have the Challenger 3 title for Arena, right? But I have the 5-star officer title for ranking, and they both do the same thing, right? I just have 0.5 more % PvP stats on the Arena one. That's PvP content. If you're doing PvP content, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, different people want to do different things in the game, right? So I think the flag is fine, but yeah, they definitely need to find a better in-between. Also, maybe a hot take, but I think to combat the bot situation, they should make it so that if you get the Kina cap buff, or rather the Kina cap debuff, it should flag you for PvP. Fuck it, right? You know what I mean? Can I fall behind base for PvE? Yeah, I mean, just enjoy the fact that there's no DK in Arena, right? Just get your title like this. Good enough. Season 2 is close to ending anyways. DK. I mean, that's why I went for like the arena push, right? This way I'm pretty much safe. I have a challenger title as is right now, so even if I fall behind on the Abyss ranking because of how wacky the rankings were on this season, and because of the fact I'm not able to grind PvP as much as I can in this this season end, at least I have a safety net to keep a decent title next season. Challenge camps with force rank level flag, more rewards for being flagged. Yeah. Like at the end of the day, they need to do all of this to truly save rifting, but even if they implement just a couple of these, like we're already going to be in a much better position. Dude, I'm not even able to finish this fucking quest, dude. I just want to finish this quest, dude. Just even give me some bots, dude. I'll take anything. There's actually fucking nothing. No one. None. Nada. Niet. Like, see, like this debuff, in my opinion, if you have this debuff, you should be flagged for PvP. This way, anyone that's actively botting in the open world, just fucking send them to the lions. Fuck it, right? Like, you should not be eligible for PvE flag if you have the debuff. Because, dude, I'm telling you, 100% of the people that have this debuff are botting. No one in their right fucking mind with the current state of pets. Like, in the current state of pets, there is not a single legit player that fucking farms until Kingdom Cap anymore. The only reason why people hit Kingdom Cap is because they're botting. Eligible. I'm a rifting player by nature. I want to be rifting, just running circles. Yeah. I mean, I agree, right? Obviously, I'm playing Cleric, so I'm able to do those types of things, but... Like, if you play a melee class and stuff, and you're not able to town dive people, rifting is even more miserable for you. I don't know. They need to drive people out, finally. I mean, they're bots, but I'll take it, you know? Like, see, look at that. This guy's fucking botting. Of course he is. Fucking flag him. Fuck it. All of these people, they're all botting. All of them have this fucking buff, right? Just fucking flag them, yeah? So many bots? Yeah. I mean, the Taiwan situation is crazy. Like, bots are just completely left unintended on Taiwan. It is what it is. But yeah, at the bare minimum, they should be doing stuff. Like, see, this guy's botting. He has the fucking debuff, he's still farming, he's botting. The captcha thing is not aggressive enough, in my opinion. Yeah. Global will be the same, most likely. We'll have to see what happens until global, right? Like, first of all, there's a non-zero chance that if this continues to be too much of a problem, they might just axe the phone client for this game. Number one. And then number two, I'm guessing they're probably gonna have a better grasp on the global region. Now, maybe not every global region, that's the problem, right? Because maybe some of them will be a Taiwan situation. Like, let's say NA East versus NA Central versus NA West. Maybe one of them is going to be handled like Taiwan compared to the other ones, right? Don't stop, I'm almost there. Those are using phone clients. You mean the fucking SMs, like bot farms everywhere? Yeah, most of them are. Most of them are prioritizing the phone client because it's much easier, right? To run multi-client on like emulators. Like, there has been screenshots circulating of the bot farms having like 50 million clients opened on the phone emulators, right? So yeah, obviously it is part of the problem. Now, that being said, if they remove the phone client, is it gonna fix the problem? No, it's just gonna shift it. But at least it's gonna remove one of the ease of access that bots have right now. I'm just gonna scavenge the fucking bot areas to just finish this quest. I'm probably just a couple of dudes away. Korea got rid of most of the bots with the foreign VPN ban change. There's not many local player bots. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, the VPN ban was mostly like the really sketchy VPNs, right? Like the one that are used by actual like RMTs. Because as far as I'm aware, actual like gaming VPNs did not get banned. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think any of the gaming VPN got banned. I think they just banned the VPNs most commonly used by botters. Yeah. Like the free ones, right? Like the sussy free or almost completely free ones. Like, I'm assuming if any quote-unquote gaming VPN got hit, like something like Mudfish is more likely to get hit than like exit lag, you know what I mean? Just by essence of what it does and how cheap it is. One. I'm missing one. Alright. Surely we're gonna see the fated AFK Supreme Commander in town. And that's gonna be the final one. Also implemented real name verification for SaaS accounts, yeah. I mean, that's something that Korea is like pretty used to though. Wanna say something really cool about the DPS chart bans? Sure, be my guest. I like to see cool things. I'm a bit of a cool thing myself. And nothing there. I'll go check towards the those two camps. Maybe there's gonna be a dude just to finish it off. Supreme Commander players hire clerics to watch them while they're AFK. I ran into the Supreme Commander early, Anchovy. I'll have you know. I run into him. I got him to 20% health. He ran back to NPCs, and then the Chanter just flagged to PvP next to him to heal him. So, you know. I got really close to killing him multiple times, but yeah, he was just well guarded, I guess. I thought when that real name announcement was released, I would get cooked. Yeah, I mean, I think they're very, very specifically targeting, like, very specific bot stuff that is very unlikely to target real players. You can't make this shit up? Yeah. They figured out that they were still banned for macro. Basically, some DPS chart developers put DPS chart and color macro in one file. So DPS using the meters got mistaken for color macro. Oof. Yeah, I mean, there's no... Yeah. There's no mistakes here, dude. If you get caught, there's a reason. Now whether you deserved it or not is up in the air, but... Yeah. So was the DPS meter like activating the shit, or was it just like dormant but like still active, so they got flagged for it? But I'm guessing it's probably like sussy Chinese DPS meters, right? I'm guessing. But yeah, that's it is what it is. Dude, I just need one dude. Come on. They said color macro in file, and they were apparently checking file somehow. I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, they were able to track if you fucking had Synapse or IQ installed on your fucking PC to like boot you out of the game. So pretty clearly they are capable of doing that shit, right? They do the borderline illegal stuff. Yeah. One here. That is definitely interesting, yeah. I guess the people who were complaining about getting banned for no reasons probably got banned because of that then. I'm going to put comments from the game, so even if you escape to another screen, come back around. Yeah, yeah, it's it injects into the game's memory, basically. Yeah, it's literally a cheat. Basically. But I need the IQ dependency. Yeah, I mean that was one of the arguments brought forward with the fact that the whole crusade against IQ and Synapse and Logitech and so on and so forth was only gonna be a net negative. Because the people that really want to use it will still have a way to do it. It would just like fuck people who need it for like other reasons. And also, God forbid you use your software, right? Of the hardware you bought. But yeah, that's very interesting though. So I guess the ban was... Because it was pretty up in the air whether the ban was directed towards multiple things or not, but... I guess, so the ban was very specifically directed towards the users of that one specific cheat then. That is interesting. Dude, I just need one dude, come on. It's not funny anymore. Like, don't make me look around for 20 minutes for one fella. Mouse sensitivity and profiles for RGB. For me, it's mostly for like rebinding. Rebinding conveniency, you know what I mean? Fucking no one, dude. Oh my god. This is deader than Hitania, dude. They were not kidding. These motherfuckers were not kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, see, like, this guy fucking flag him. This guy's clearly botting. Endurance or regen? If you're a frugal gamer, regen. If you're a whale, endurance. Potentially both. I'm using regen. Because I don't spend money. I'm very frugal with my set. And it's been working great for me. I'm gonna just put a message on your screen saying your actions look body, you need to knock it out, you will be get free flag 5 minutes something. The thing is, they already warn you that fucking finally. They already put a message on your screen that you need to stop being sus, otherwise you're gonna be flagged as suspicious activity. Like, if you only hold like left click or right click and that's the only thing you do, and then you just keep pressing tab, it flags you. It puts a message in the middle of the screen saying knock it out. Oh, I'm off. I'm gonna check the abyss for a little bit. See how it is. You know, they did that to me, I'd laugh my ass off and keep doing it. Yeah, well. I don't really understand regen. Is it the chance to absorb percent damage as HP like Abaddon? Regen refunds you a percentage of the damage you just took. It's 15%. So let's say you take 10,000 damage and regen procs, it gives you back 1.5k HP. which functionally, it essentially functions as a 15% damage reduction. Long story short. Alright, let's see if there's anyone up in there, just to get my weekly AP. I'm missing... Damn, 315. I haven't been getting a lot, huh? That one martial kill and that one general kill really fucking carried a lot of weight. So in fact, auto reduction since based on damage taken? Yes. It is a proc though, so it kind of happens simultaneously. Now, if you're asking this because, like, let's say you have exactly 10k HP left, does it kill you before refunding? I think it counts the refund as part of the calculation. I don't think you would die, but I'm not 100% on that. I haven't checked that. Games would stop with the over-reliance on how fucking fast you can attack. You don't have to go... I mean... There's two aspects of that, right? Number one, Korean games just tend to do that to begin with, right? And number two... People are just very obsessed with the idea that you need to attack really fast and you need to have movement on everything, right? To the point that every time a game comes out that doesn't allow you to keep moving and have insane attack speed, they just say, oh, it's shit, the combo is going to be shit, right? So I think there's a lot of that. I think it's not necessarily like a vision of the game. I think it's just like pleasing people because that's what people want. Yes, obsessed. Keep going back to the start, your ping has no influence on your DPS. I mean, does Lost Ark have a GCD? Yeah, because obviously the entire point of GCD is to lower the impact of ping. No GCD? I mean, if it doesn't have GCD, then I don't see how ping doesn't impact your DPS then. It should to some extent, right? Wait, I don't know. But I'm just saying that that's typically what's going on. And like every time, you see that every time, right? Every time a game has more deliberate combat, people are just assuming the combat is going to be shit. In one combat, 3 of 5 regions game looks ridiculous. I mean, I agree. Like they're definitely going overboard with this game, and like I think we're gonna realize that even more when the game comes for us. Because right now we have ping, which really like neuters our attack speed in general, but when we're gonna be able to go full blast, we're gonna be in for like a surprise. We have a mission where Kane's 2 scales at the same time. The faster the GCD, the more impact ping has you on DPS now. Yeah. And like that's why some games rely on like a global, like a GCD, like a 1.5 second GCD to like sort of equalize the playing field. Well, FF14 is extreme because it's 2.5, but FF14 is not a good game, so. Thing is, you might not have under 10 ping event global, so I'd like to change a way to fix this. I mean, yeah, that's just like inherently just the game design. People just see the GCD out. Yeah, I mean, that's what people do on 14, right? I don't know what they would do to cancel it. I mean, the cat's out of the bag right now, right? And they just keep making the attack speed even faster, so. That's it. I'm canceling my sub. You insulted my favorite video game. Man, there's fucking no one. Okay, well, I guess let me check lower abyss. Baseline speed for everything, don't let people know. Yeah. I mean, in general, attack speed should just have a cap and just not work on thresholds, right? I mean, that's basically what Iron 1 did. So, what's your Arcana setup? My scale sucks ass. I haven't been able to get a good scale. But, I mean, I can show you real quick. You can just, like, stop, rewind the stream, I guess. That's my chalice, that's my parchment, compass, bell, mirror, and my scale is shit, so ignore that. And now you insult me by saying Final Fantasy was my favorite game. Yeah. That's the double whammy for you. Yeah, this way right now, I don't know if a player would be happy to have such a large change in attack speed, especially Chinese current players that don't play at high ping. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't think it's like that big of a deal. But it definitely doesn't help making the gameplay more deliberate when shit is this fucking fast, right? Is he above? He is above. What are you, brother? Are you just like... Okay, well, I guess this guy's just running away. Cool. Wish I was away from the beginning. I mean, the game was a lot slower at the beginning. It's just that, like, if you remember, right, the game was significantly slower at the beginning, right? Brother. God, I love this game. I got stunned, I got desynced, I died. Great. Excellent. But yeah, the game was a lot slower to begin with, but then they got in a constant loop of buffing damage and buffing attack speed, and they just kind of dug themselves into a hole, you know what I mean? Yeah, attack speed thresholds. Yeah. Orange gear or like the high tier attack speed scrolls and so on and so forth. Thresholds in general don't feel the best. I wish it was just linear, right? That's just the best way to do it in my opinion. Yeah, big difference between 250 and 170 ping. Yeah, I think at those levels, like every single point of ping makes a huge difference. Yeah, you're slower than Dig because inherently because of ping we are like somewhat capped, right? It's literally rank 9. Where the fuck did the commander go? That wise for Cleric Arcana, shouldn't you go 2 vigor, 4 pure blood, or do you prefer getting the skill ups regardless? The thing is, with the new card sets, like, would it be better to get crit damage boost? Yeah. What the... It would be better to get the crit damage boost, but the problem is that I have a really solid set of Arcana for my skill levels, and I can't be bothered reforming everything right now. I'm just fully focusing on scales, and I'm just keeping things as is. And then if I have to do changes, I'll do changes later on. It would be a problem. Yeah. I mean, and what I'm saying is that fundamentally at the very beginning, the ping, the game wasn't as bad when it comes to speed versus ping, right? It's just that they kept removing animation locks, they kept speeding up everything, and they just kind of dug themselves into this hole of the game being like incredibly fast and ping dependent, basically. But it wasn't always like this. That was just a case of listening to the player base too much. Oh, I'd give me more DPS, make my shit faster. We complain, but we're having fun. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, inherently, right? But obviously, it would be better if it was if the gameplay was a bit more deliberate. And maybe they can still achieve it by just making the TTK lower and stuff like that. But We're gonna have to wait and see. Everything has to be redone if you're unlucky. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I'm just focusing on my scale right now, and then later on maybe I'll see. But you know, I'm not hard pressed about it. Basically. Yeah, well, this guy kind of popped out of nowhere. Old systems equal Gigafun. Yeah. I mean, I do think the attack speed was maybe a bit too slow at times on the old one, right? But is this a full-on group of juiced rangers? Like, what the fuck is this? If I'm not complaining, I don't know. You could give 30 subs. I don't know, man. That would be engagement. But at the end of the day, it's not that bad. It's gonna be especially less important when the game actually releases for us and everyone has about the same ping, right? Although I am curious to see if the game is gonna be too fast for some people, which that's definitely possible. Like, it's a bit absurd how fast some classes are. I already give this up to you? I'm kidding, dude. Go on. Oh, thanks for the rank 1. A lot of PvP players are going for Pure Blood Arcana, give 1k defense under 70%. Yeah, I mean, because it works with the percent defense. I do agree with that. That is something that I thought about as well. But it is just a matter of... Bro. Dude, Sakura. Okay, Sakura, just be fucking for real. How do you gift a sub without having a sub yourself? Brother. Why? I mean, thanks, but why? Also, I mean, congratulations to Flames for getting it, but... I mean, you know? Make it make sense. You say that, but on global, I'm still going to have 100 ping because my internet is dog shit. Well, I mean, feels NA, man. Just be EU. How about that? I'm watching the same one ad. I might as well continue. Damn. Okay, I'm not gonna go through this fucking ring anymore because this ring literally has like 15 rangers ready to like just one-shot you. So yeah, let's not do that. But thanks for the gift anyway, Sakura. Appreciate it. Again, you don't have to do this, but I'm thankful that you did. Also, hopefully the guy you gifted a sub to actually watches the channel. that's my hope right now. You know what, if someone breaks your house, you have to cook them dinner to rub that fear while the beat is senseless. Okay, I think you're over exaggerating a little bit. First of all, not everywhere. Now, in England, perhaps. I will say that when I went to the UK, it felt like burglary was like very common for some reason, but at least in France, it's not as big of a problem. I don't know. In America, if someone breaks into your house, you just shoot them. This guy gets it. Yeah, but see, here's the problem, right? In North America, if someone breaks into your house, they could also shoot you, right? That's the problem. That's the conundrum here. It goes both ways. Whereas, if someone breaks into my house in France, I'm just gonna tell them something along the line of "mange tes morts," and maybe we're gonna start insulting each other, and maybe there's gonna have like a fist fight, and that's about as bad as it's gonna get, you know. So there's that. And that's damage, dude. Alright, bull burn peanut. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just not a fan of the whole like gun thing. You could not pay me to go to North America. I play competitive FPS, I know the angles in my grip. Yeah, that was funny. Is that gift thing above the chat a leaderboard? Rank 1 gives 112 subs. Yes, it is a leaderboard. Although, the leaderboard is like a permanent thing. Like, the 112 gift subs thing was 7 years ago, when I played 14. Like, that's a French dude. "18 acres in the middle of an open field with chickens, horses, and 6 dogs. If someone make it into my house, I'm not..." Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess they're kind of looking for it, yeah. Okay. So, okay, you're telling me that the entirety of the fucking abyss is empty, and it's just this one flight ring with 50 rangers that just shoot you down if you get next to it? That is vile. This leaderboard is hogged by the French. Yeah. You gotta get rank 1. You gotta. You don't understand. We cannot be for real. Yeah. And it's been for 7 years. Like, that's the crazy part. Maybe if I get a hit by the job I applied for. I mean, at the end of the day, nobody has to gift anything, right? Like, don't get it mistaken, right? Nobody has to gift anything. Like, only do so if you really truly can afford to do so with zero impact to your day-to-day life. That's what I'm always gonna say. I'm always gonna be thankful, but you know, look after yourself before you look after me, type shit. I understand how little I care about money. Yeah, but I care about you. I care about you, like, you know, not getting into trouble. 1 cent impact, half a coffee. 112 is what, 300 USD? I think it depends on the country, because I'm pretty sure aren't the sub prices dependent on your country of residence? I'm pretty sure, right? At least I can go the rest of my life while working, still live better than most people. All right, well, be my guest then, brother. Yo, Raiden, I'm doing a whole like house renovation project thing, you know, like be my guest. 600. It's $5 per sub, right, for most countries. So yeah, it's 560, I guess. 560, a bit less than that. Probably like 555, 550. It's 559 USD. Oh, it's 559. I thought it was 499. Okay, so it's $6 per. Yeah, so it's actually more than that then. It's close to 660 then. It is about 660. And you know what's funny? Which is taking most of that. Hell yeah, brother. I would get like 280 out of that. Maybe 300. Most time accounts around your level of production are worth 200 USD. Some guy wants 800 USD because he put in too much effort. Yo, that's based, actually. That's incredibly based of him. Just fucking Viber pricing stuff. It's 2.8 USD per sub. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. It's very different on the country per country basis. Is it because of there's a discount? No, I think it's I think it is based on country. Usually the only price reduction you get is like it's in September specifically, but there's no like, I mean, maybe there's bundle prices for gift subs. Maybe if you gift like a big bundle, you get reductions or something. I have no idea. I have never gifted subs. I'm too broke for this shit. Ain't no way. If I slammed that much, I wouldn't go through straight subs probably. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Although, as I said, once again, in terms of like how things are, the stream is pretty small, right? I don't really expect the stream to be going much further than what I have right now, at least until the global release, right? So for the time being, I'm not really making bank on anything. It's basically just like paying for my game sub, maybe a bit extra, and like that's that. And I'm already happy with that, right? So if you want to help in any way, like I just prefer gift subs because at least it helps the community grow, and I care more about that right now. But give subs to get more people around. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, that is actually that is a fair statement. I guess right now, if you want to give subs, the best way to go about it is to just like gift it to regular people, like people that are regularly within the channel, basically. Which I kind of wish the gift system worked like that to begin with. I wish the gift system automatically gifted people who are like based on like watch time, you know what I mean, instead of being completely random. But unfortunately that's how it is. It's not about the size of the stream, it's about how you use it. Yeah, true. Size matters. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, and like I'm just gonna give you some data, right? At the end of the day, even beyond subs, beyond anything, the next big goal of the channel has nothing to do with gifts, has nothing to do with subs, has nothing to do with anything. The thing that actually matters is basically I need to get an average of around 70 viewers for a duration of a month so I can apply for the partnership program. Once I get the partnership program, I have a much better split on stuff like ad revenue, subs, so on and so forth. And once you have that, if you have a stream that averages out around 150 to 200 viewers, at this point, you don't even need subs or donations or anything. You just slam ads, right? You just slam ads, and you're basically Gucci, right? Yeah, I just wanted to give my, but I guess yeah, the Chanta, yeah. I mean, I guess they do have the Omega fucking loser buff as well, so I need to be more careful. Like, that's the thing, right? The first step is getting the fucking partner badge thing to get the 40-60 split. And then after that is getting high enough average to be only relying on ads. Because you can't really rely too much on subs and so on and so forth, because it's very fickle, right? It's very fickle. From one month to another, people stop giving a shit about the game you're playing. They stop watching, they stop subbing. You know, it is what it is, right? The whole nuke bullshit is very unexpected. I didn't die from the Glad. I died from the Chanta slamming Dark Rush. Chanta's broken PvP? Yeah. It is. Yeah, I mean... Oh well, thanks for the assist. That was probably needed. Dark Rush is overhead slam? Basically, yeah. Except it's faster and it's 20-meter range. It's kind of crazy. You literally just open the window with Marcheton's Wrath and then you just blast. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Turbo tax ad. Damn. Yeah, it's 20-meter range. Like, the thing is, I think Dark Rush was already very good before, because you basically relied on like stuns and so on and so forth. But at least there was counterplay, because if you can't handle Dark Rush, then you Defiance, and then you need to play around the Defiance. Like, that was fine. But that Marcheton window thing is fucking stupid. Terrible fucking addition to the game. I know they did that for PvE, but the impact it has in PvP is fucking insane. Like, I said as much. As soon as I logged into the game and I saw the Marcheton burst window bullshit, I was like, dude, I'm not tagging in Arena anymore. Because you can be sure that Arena is gonna be filled with this shit right now. Well, I mean, yeah, he hesitated. I mean, I get it. I inform Mr. Dreamer about Lone Star College every 5 minutes. I mean, hey, if subs are cheap for you, Sakura, like, probably get it. I don't know, man. I don't know why you give to the sub instead of taking it yourself. Why are you like this? I was watching the current streamer plays on your champ now. Yeah. It's absurd because there's no counterplay. You can't kite it. You can't kite, right? You can't perfect dodge. There's nothing you can do about it. You literally just get your fucking asshole nuked. Like, that's it. Like, I can tell you right now, for me, the Chanter matchup is probably completely impossible. It was already very difficult. It's probably impossible now. I would need to play Voice of Doom route, and I would need to land the cover route immediately, basically. Damage to kill first. The thing is, Chanter is so tanky, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. But yeah. Anyways. Dark Rush rips through Arctic Armor and still buy ya. Yeah. It's insane. And like the thing with Cleric versus Chanter, it's basically a battle of attrition, right? But Chanter just has the window of opportunity to just kill you within 7 seconds. So I'm trying to find a Chanter to test. If you haven't seen how it is, Sakura, just look at my my patch note video. I did a demonstration of how it works now. But yeah, anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for me for today. So thanks for watching as always. Always a pleasure to stream for you. Let's see, tomorrow is Friday, so I don't know. I might take tomorrow off to just wind down because I've had a fucking week. Although I might do a late stream, so I'll let you guys know. Just look, if I stream, it's gonna be a late stream. But yeah. Either way, thanks for watching today. Don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already, if you want to see more of me. Don't forget to join the community Discord if you want to be informed as to when I go live, when I post videos, so on and so forth. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys probably tomorrow if I have faith. And yeah, let me see if I can maybe host someone. Let me see if there's a candidate. It might have to. All right. No Assalon, no nothing, no Unk. Yeah, alright. You guys are free to go, no host for today. Have a fantastic rest of your day and have a good night.